Alright, okay, something new for today, bringing you massive value, as I always say. Get thanks every time. Respect every time. Keep building, keep fulfilling, doing what you gotta do. You know we're vibe coding today. You know we just did the launch yesterday. Or if you don't know now, you know. So what I got for you is doing a few fixes first that I noticed from the launch. So you know we got the level 7 to 10 bugs on the generators. So I'm going to start out fixing these bugs. Then I'm going to do one more quick fix to make the launch better. Just some things that came up after the launch. Make sure whenever you launch a project that after you launch it, have people try it out. They'll probably find some things pretty quick that you didn't notice, which is what I did. And now I'm going to do the fix. So here we go. I would like to start out by fixing the level 7 to 10 bugs on the Investor's Edge game. So really, once I get these bugs fixed, make these quick updates, do the vibe coding, I'm going to go back to the marketing. That's the most important part right now. Because a launch is basically a combination of making sure everything is good after you launch it, testing things out, and marketing. And then once I start marketing, it's going to bring in more users. They're going to be trying more things. They're going to be finding more things to fix, more things for me to change, more things for me to add. So I will keep going on with that. And now I'm getting better at making use of the time when Claude is ebbing in some cases, cooking in some cases. Pasted. So in the past, I was just going through doing bug fixes the wrong way. I didn't know that I didn't know, but you know, I'm sure I'll probably make improvements to my methods as time goes by, but I was basically like finding bugs and fixing them one at a time, and a lot of the similar bugs would be in different places. And essentially, like, you know, I got better at doing that and trying to cover multiple bugs that were similar in different places, but still I was like, wasn't getting to the root of the problem. I would be making like surface level changes, and the problem with that was it was changing other things to make these surface level changes. So what I realized I was doing wrong was I was not, you know, I was like finding these bugs and I was like, fix this bug, but I wasn't finding out what was causing it. What was the root level that was causing it? So now that I'm going through and I'm doing a different method. I'm finding a bug, then I'm going through and I'm like examining the code to see, you know, not just like where that bug is and what it is, but like what it's a part of, what systems it's a part of, what is the deeper level behind it. And I'm going deeper to fix it. And basically what that does is it instantly solved my problem of fixing one bug just to bring back or create a new one. So that's what I'm doing now. Here we go. Pasted. And this whole game I built, like I was wondering, like, is everything like this difficult? No, this game is like pretty difficult for something to build as far as like complexity goes. And I just didn't know when I started to build it. So now I understand. If I hadn't gone through the build for this, I wouldn't have known why it was so complex. So, you know, I could have given up and been like, oh, this is too difficult, too many bugs on this thing, like I don't understand why it's so difficult. But I stuck with it, and I'm glad I did, because I learned a ton. And I didn't run. I stood up to it. That's the way to go. So many things in life. I feel like, you know, running is kind of the easy way out. But how can I live with myself if I'm running away from problems? Gotta stand up. Gotta be righteous. So, going back to the code. Feeling the summer vibes and the summer flow. Summer's always got me feeling more laid back. The cold weather always just kind of keeps me like feeling like I need to drink coffee and move quicker. Keep warm. But yeah, I like being in the summertime vibes. Switching up the music for the summertime vibes. Vibe coding. Business of vibe coding. Getting warmed up and start flowing. I'm knowing more every day I stay consistent. respect to the accolade. Big up yourself every time. Today is something new. I'm gonna fix some things from the launch that I did not notice at first. After having a few people use it and try it out, they brought it to my attention. And then we get back to the marketing. Marketing for today is gonna be pretty much where we left off yesterday, which is finding group chats, finding places on the internet where my target market is hanging out, and sparking up some conversations so I can get some information, provide value, and got some good ideas overnight. The part I built yesterday was very basic. Took me a while to understand it the way that Claude was describing it, and honestly, this new Claude update has slowed my flow. New Claude update is worst Claude update since I've been vibe coding for the past, I don't know, 3 months now. Seems like it hallucinates more. It's like always trying to tell me to like stop building. And I feel like it's trying to get me to use less tokens. I don't know, that would be that, like that in a way. It's like before it was like super good at being like my partner on a build and being like, yeah, build this next, like this would be awesome, this would help. And now it's like, just build this and don't do anything else until you do this, and then come back and then I'll let you build more. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You're gonna let me build more? Like, I'm paying you. Like, that's not how this works. Like, I had to tell Claude, like, that's not how this works. Like, I don't like your new update. You want to keep doing it like this, I'll just go use a different function. And it'd be like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll never do that again. And I'm like, yeah, you better not. Because there's other competition out there and they're not doing this to me. So why would I keep paying you? But you know, in life, sometimes if people think they can get away with it, they might try to push you around, and the AI seems to be trying that on me right now, but doesn't know everything I've been through, doesn't know that doesn't work on me. Alright, got the new results. So right now, levels 7 through 10 in the game are locked. Once I finish this, I can unlock them. And I want to try Claude Design too. I've been hearing about it. Just don't have a use case for it yet. But I'm thinking of building some new features to this project, and when I do, then I'll try it out. Here we go. Alright, it looks like I get to try it out, make sure that everything is fixed. Hello, respect every time, welcome to the chat. Hi Chris Studio. Hi. Respect every time. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're learning something new. All blessings and peace to you and everything you do. Alright, so I think these levels might still be locked. Yup, so I can't get in to try them out. So I just gotta unlock them. Giving me a browser console pasting thing to unlock these levels, but I wanted to permanently unlock them. Well, I'll just try this real quick, see if it works. Speed it up. That's what I thought. Thought Claude was being weird again. Gotta tell Claude what's up. So I just tried that open browser console and paste that. Basically, it did not work. And I want to get these fixed right now. I don't think it should be that difficult. I just want to unlock it permanently. So that would be, I believe, levels 7 through 9, or maybe even 7 through 10. Just unlock the whole thing, whatever's locked. Got to spend like 2 hours rotating all my keys on Vercel because Vercel got hacked. Or they didn't call it hacked, they called it like, I don't remember the word they used, but basically it was like saying they got hacked without saying that they got hacked to make it sound like it was like less of their fault. But essentially, you know, that happens sometimes, and had to go through and rotate a bunch of keys, which is very boring. Takes a lot of time. But security is number one. Got to make sure security is right. People are going to test. People are going to try to break in. The internet's getting crazier and crazier. And seeing the stats is like hacking's gone up like something like 4x, 400% from it has a couple years ago. AI is giving these hackers a lot of tools, so you know we gotta be one step ahead of them. But basically, that's just all about making sure you're doing everything right with security. You can just assume whatever you build, people are gonna try something. Especially someone like me who's going live. Those people are testing me hard, but you know, I always learn from them. Yo, Whisker Tails, what is good? Respect every time, big up yourself. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Doing pretty good. How about you? Building something new today. Starting out with the fixes from the launch. Alright, so let's see. There we go. New levels unlocked. Alright, I can tell right away it already fixed the main problem. But still one thing didn't do. So on the question it says the bands are separating wider apart, but as you can see, they're starting to get closer together. So the logic is still off on this. So I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm going to give it to Claude. First thing I see, level 7, scenario 1. Looks like in regards to the chart, some fixes were made right, but the question here is saying that the Bollinger Bands are spreading wider apart. But if you look at the picture, you can see that they just came together and they're starting to form a tight range. So, looks like there's an issue with the logic not correct on that. Let me know what you think. Yeah, this one's live. So I just did the launch yesterday. I'll go ahead and I will paste the link in a minute. But I think the I'm not sure if the paid tier is running yet, because Stripe has like a 2 to 3 day waiting period before it starts working. But that should be like 3 days ago from where I set it up, so I think it'd be alright, maybe. I'll test it out probably here once I'm done with this. Going to get this link real quick. Stack of 8. Not stack of 8, but stack of 8. Like stacking paper, stacking chips, and elevate. So it's like the mix of two words to make a new word. You know, that's a good marketing concept. Take two things and combine them together. You make something new. And in today's world, it is extremely difficult to find a .com name. So you got to be super creative. Create some new words. Alright, so let's see here. Don't elevate, stackivate. Stop guessing, start investing. Got the free tier on there for anybody to use. I feel like that free tier is really awesome. So like even if people can't afford it, the paid tier, you can basically learn a lot with the free tier. But I think the free tier is so good that people will see once they learn the basics through the free tier that they will want to upgrade and get the paid tier and actually start testing it out in real time. Get the coaching in the journal. And who knows, maybe even a lot of people who have already been investing, they're not new to it. They'll get a lot of value just from the journal and the coaching features. Alright, so gotta paste this back to Claude. Alright, so first question, found the next error. Just these candles are super whack looking. Not realistic. That's super unrealistic for those green candles. It just should maybe like 5 or 6, but that many with no top. And also the question is saying it's surged above the upper Bollinger Band, but it's still, I mean, it's basically touching it. It is not, definitely not surged. So we got another fix to do. And also you can test these out right away because this is only like levels 7 through 9 that I'm fixing right now that aren't correct. So levels 1 through 6 are all good. I've already done all those, at least as far as I know. So, you know, feel free to let me know if you find something I didn't catch, but all the major things should be fixed. Alright, first question I checked out. Still got an issue with the question not matching the chart. So in regards to that, you know, the question says the price just surged above the upper Bollinger Bands. However, it is definitely not surged above. It is just touching the bands. And another issue too is the green candles. It looks like there's like over 10 green candles in a row with no top wick. That looks super unrealistic. So kind of two issues here. Let me know what you think so we can get on this next fix. think this might be a mismatch. I'm gonna see what Claude thinks. Price has been climbing steadily, but looks like it's more sideways to me. Which would make sense because, looking back, kind of got ahead of myself. Didn't read the last prompt, and that was not a fixed prompt. That was just getting information to make the fix. And it looks like from the information I found what the fix should be, and I still got to do it. Moonwalking. I wish it would just moonwalk all the time. They should just leave it on moonwalk. So I was talking about cooking and a bunch of other random words, but yeah, definitely moonwalking is the best action a Claude can take. Anyway. Both changes applied and verified. So I think this means I can test it again. Yeah, I made the fixes. That's awesome. See if we can find anything else. Spoke too soon. Yeah, definitely not above the bands. It's like still in the bands. So, same scenario. Basically, earlier there was a scenario, it was like the same thing, right? Same question, saying that the price pushed above, or before it said that it closed above the upper Bollinger Band. Here it's saying it pushed above the upper Bollinger Band, but as you can see from the screenshot, it hasn't pushed above. It's just like basically touching it. So let me know what you think about making this fix. Alright, I can't listen to the station anymore. Let's see. Welcome to the chat. Respect every time. Feel free to ask any question you like. In search of IQ. That's a cool and unique name. I don't think I've ever done an IQ test. Wonder if there's good apps out there that do IQ tests. If not, I should build one. Or do like even... There's like all kinds of different tests for your brain. That would be money. Have an app that has like IQ tests and different kind of tests, and then they can tell you like what areas you're ahead, what areas you're behind, and then it can coach you to get smarter, give you tasks, stuff like that. So, do I think social media platforms are sort of dropping the ball, or cyber law enforcers in general when it comes to anti-obvious front-end scams platforms promote? Maybe a little bit. From what I've seen, it's more of the software companies like Vercel. I don't know if you know what Vercel is, but like Vercel just got hacked. And these companies, I think, like when I saw Vercel got hacked, I was like, oh man, that's not good. Like I gotta, like, there's a big potential to have like a big loss if I didn't rotate those keys quick. Social media gets hacked, and it's like, you know, that it's not as big of a deal. But yeah, for an example, that would definitely help. If you could give me an example of what you're talking about, because what I've seen with Discord has been pretty bad. You know, I don't know Discord that well. I'm just learning it, but people are. I see Discord being like more of a place where scammers tend to be, and most social media sites, like I think the main ones like YouTube are really good. I've never had any issues with YouTube. You know, all the 2FA that it's got, everything like that. X is, I haven't seen any issues with that. TikTok has been pretty good. Instagram, I can't really remember any issues. And I mean, even if so, like you don't have too much. Most people, I feel like, don't have too much information there. Most people are posting that stuff like public anyway, I think. So let's see, for your example, when you're creating an account, it doesn't let you put a weak password, like it doesn't allow the password to be created. Why does Facebook not do that when verifying username? To prevent obvious fake names like $1,000 in a free truck from existing. Facebook. I think my best answer is because it's Facebook. Because Facebook is just awful to me. I don't even use Facebook anymore. I think Facebook probably has more scams than any other social media. Facebook has been, like, I had an account on there for a long time and I took it off, and I was just posting stuff as like a joke. Like, it would be like stuff me and my friends were making inside jokes about, and I would post it on there. And then people would like ask me about it, like, why are you posting this? Like, what does that mean? And I was like, oh, that's totally a joke. And everyone was like taking these things seriously. And I was like, dude, I can't even joke on here. Like, people are taking this way too seriously. Like, people are like just, and the way that people try to use misinformation on Facebook to like, you know, scam people and stuff. Yeah, I think the Facebook thing. Yes, especially with the political stuff. I'm guessing you heard of Cambria Analytica, I think it was called. Facebook's been doing a lot of sketchy things with politics. And is it really like Facebook, or is it that they're allowing a lot of sketchy things to happen and they're just kind of letting it go because it brings a lot of I was gonna say users and I accidentally said losers, but I shouldn't have even like corrected myself. Because yeah, it brought a lot of losers on their platform that were using it to try and like basically like give people misinformation to try and get them to like, you know, think incorrectly about things, and essentially like, you know, lies, a lot of lies, spreading a lot of lies. And then, you know, Facebook, you know, then they get cracked down and then they just don't want, you know, they pay a small fine that's like peanuts in comparison to what they made. And then they act like, you know, we can't like stop everything. And it's like, well, that might be true, but I think for the most part, like something like that, like what's happened in the past, they could have like taken a huge effort, and they didn't do that until after they got called out. And I think they didn't do it because essentially, you know, they were profiting from it. And what's up, JJ Plays Pog? Respect every time. Welcome to the chat. So today I just launched the Stackabate, is what it's called. It's like stacking paper, stacking chips, mixed with Elevate, Stackabate. I'll post the link again real quick. Just launched it yesterday. Not sure if the paid tier is available yet, because I got Stripe and there's a 2 to 3 day wait, but the free tier is ready. And I'm just fixing up some things on a few of the later levels on the investment game, which is like the first. There's a game to get people like familiar with charts and different indicators, teach them like, you know, the best place to buy. And then the next progression from there would be to trade or invest a random year in the stock market, try to beat the S&P 500 with what you learn from the game. And you know, you could play that game over and over again and play it in like 5 to maybe like 20 minutes per year, that you'll get like a year's worth of experience on. Whether you want to skip through month by month or the whole year one at a time, and whether you want to just like buy one stock and hold it the whole year, or like buy a bunch of stocks and then based on how the price is changing, you know, sell them halfway through the year and buy some different ones. But that's all about investing, just learning to invest for free. You know, making mistakes, you're not going to lose anything. So yeah, if you like it, let me know what you think. Or either way, let me know what you think, even if you don't like it. So back to that conversation. Facebook doesn't have a customer service number. I know. I've originally, when I wanted to like delete my old account, because I had like some groups I was in that was just like some inside jokes with friends, and people were taking it the wrong way. And they were like, you can't be serious about that. I'm like, no, I wasn't serious. And they're like, yeah, well, people and I'm like, you know, like, who cares what people think? People are always going to think something no matter what. So, like, I just do things, like, as a joke. But people are like, you need to change that. And I was like, whatever. So then, like, I tried to change it. It wouldn't let me change it. Try to contact customer support. No customer support. So, I tried to delete the account and create a new one. And it's like, you cannot create a new account because you already had an account. And I was like, okay, well, what? I'm like, you got scammers on here with 10 different accounts, like telling people like misinformation, but like someone who actually wants to use it for just like their own personal like whatever, then I get all these problems. Facebook is one of those things. So when you search for Facebook customer support, you run into 100 different groups with numbers that pretend to be Facebook. I bet they're scammers, and they don't stop it, and they could easily stop that. And for how much money Facebook is making, for how much money Meta is making, that they can't have a simple customer support, it doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't make sense. If there's ever a good example of a company that's like all about their investors and doesn't seem to care at all about their users and their actual like customers, I would say Facebook. Like, how can we make more money for our investors? How can we drive our stock price up? We don't care what it does to our users. But they've got it like, they got like, you know, the monopoly almost, to where like everybody's using that platform. So I totally agree. Totally agree on that Facebook stuff. I like that $1,000 in a free truck name. Because I know like YouTube wouldn't allow that for a second. If someone was like trying to like tell people like stuff like, oh, you can get $1,000 in a free truck, YouTube would be all over that, and they shut it down right away. Like, you know, like even with what I'm doing, I'm vibe coding to 1 million. Like, I'm not trying to like tell people, you know, like they can make 1 million easy. I'm showing the reality. I'm not trying to trick people. I'm not trying to like, you know, hype things up. I'm trying to show people like what it actually takes, like building live, creating a business and multiple businesses live, creating an empire, business empires. And you know, so many people, I remember like the first week I was doing this, so many people coming on like, how much money have you made? I'm like, nothing. Like, I've been doing this, like, it says day like 5. Like, how do you think businesses work? You think like you just start a business and day 1 you just start making money? Usually it's not like that. So yeah, I'm like, you know, I'm trying to keep it legit. Some of the sponsored ads they advertise are also illegal. I believe it. They send you to malicious websites or sites that are advertised as like stalker AI. Whoa. Yeah, good thing I don't use... See, and I was like, kind of like, man, I wish I had my Facebook account back. Sometimes I just like want to go and like, you know, see people who are on there, and then I see stuff like that, and I'm like, that's actually awesome that they never got back, that I never got a customer support response on how to get my account back, because like how to avoid the FBI and stalks, like that's messed up. Facebook should be all over that. There's no reason something like that should be on there. You're trying to get into software dev, but you keep leaning towards interest in how social media are running their companies. Well, hey, you see a huge gap. You see a huge problem in the market. You want to get into software dev, solve that Facebook problem. That'd be massive marketing. Everything you just did right there in that conversation, that's marketing. That's marketing. Go on Facebook. Find all the people that have been scammed, people that have been like tricked, people who have been like, you know, told misinformation, and just have that same conversation. Just be like, hey, like, look what Facebook is doing. Like, these people are just like, you know, getting away. Like, Facebook isn't doing anything. Like, I've designed a platform that, you know, you can tell people I just designed a platform that basically does everything Facebook does, except you don't have to worry about the misinformation and the scams. So, you know, that's a good business opportunity. You just basically spotted a really good business opportunity right there. And you're trying to get into software dev. Even like people trying to get legal advice, there are people who pretend to be attorneys online. And they will legit ask you for your social security number. Oh, I believe it. I believe Facebook's probably like the worst. Yeah, I could totally see that. And like, I mean, on one hand, it's like, who's gonna try to get legal advice from Facebook and like trust it? But I mean, even on the live stream, I have people coming on saying some of the most craziest stuff, like thinking I'm just gonna like fall for it, and I'm just like, how stupid do you guys think people are? Like, how many people have you got away with scamming that like didn't see through your trap? Like, I mean, I've definitely like, I feel like I'm probably like more aware to stuff like that than most people, just from like the life I've lived and having so many people try to like try things on me through my life, that I've just like got a tough skin, and I've kind of like, not kind of, but I have a very good intuition that's saved me so many times from situations like that. What is up, Jobby D? Welcome to the chat. Having an interesting conversation. Just launched the Stack of 8 Investing app yesterday, making some quick fixes on it, and then going into the marketing. For the most part, all is well. A little bit tired, but you know, had to get up early because it's such a nice day outside. So yeah, the that last Facebook comment, it is sponsored, is ridiculous. Yes, I remember with the crypto things people were running when the AI avatars first came out, and they were putting like Elon Musk on there, and he was like, just send me $100 in Bitcoin and I'll send you $200. And it was really bad AI, and so many people fell for it. And I'm like, how did this run so long? How did Facebook not get there? So that's awesome. That's awesome. Thanks for visiting the site. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely look at, you know what? I think I'm gonna look at Claude Design right after I finish these fixes. Why not? I got it. Why not see what it can do for this project? So all you gotta do is attach the GitHub to Claude Design. Oh, that sounds super easy. Yeah, I'll check that out. I'm almost done with these fixes. I think I should, excuse me, I think I should be. Alright, back to testing the project. I know AI is going so fast, and I'm getting faster at keeping up with the upgrades. And, yeah, I feel like I'm finally starting to not really get ahead, but, like, getting caught up with where it's at. I still see, like, I'm always going through the YouTube videos every day of people that know more than me, and in ways they're ahead, and then in some things I can tell they're doing where like I've already like done that, and they're just finding it out. So yeah, this is SpaceX just put an offer in for Codex. 60 billion. I feel like if they offered 60 billion, it's probably worth like at least double that. And it's a good question. Would I rather, do I think I'd be more secure with OpenAI or SpaceX running Codex? I don't really know. Just looking at, I mean, SpaceX is basically, because SpaceX is basically Elon Musk. And I mean, I'm looking at what he did with Twitter, and I feel like for the most part it's the same. It just has like more. I feel like Twitter got more negative since Musk took it over. I feel like it tries to push people more in the direction of like fear and doubt and war and like just really like polarizing political things. Where where I think there's way more positive potential to that platform. And it took me so long of doing business stuff on there before it finally stopped showing me all the like trauma, war, polarizing political stuff that, you know, is gonna make half the people like super angry and like the other half the people like, yeah, that's what I want. And it's like, why do you have to do that? So let's see. The price is not stretched beyond the band. So what do you think, Javi? What do you think about Codex? Would you rather see OpenAI? Would you rather see SpaceX? Who do you think would be a better owner for that company? Especially now, considering that whoever owns that company is going to be in charge of a lot of things in regards to that software being used for like war stuff. Alright, so it looks like something very similar to before. It's saying that the price is stretched beyond the band and tends to snap back, but it's really riding the band. And it's like this time the question was right, and it's like the price is riding the band. But then the correct answer was that the price is stretched beyond the band, which I didn't click because it wasn't stretched beyond the band. So I clicked what should have been the right answer, and it told me it was wrong because the right answer was that it was stretched beyond the band, but like I was telling you, it wasn't, and you can see that in the screenshot. So it looks like we solved the problem with the question not aligning with the chart, but now it's like some of the answers are still maybe unchanged from when the questions were wrong, maybe. And I got all these like ladybugs that must have been hibernating in the house, and they've just been like waking up and flying all around. I'm trying to like push them outside one by one. So we got to get info for the next fix. feel like I fixed like 80% of the problem. Now I just gotta fix the answer part. Codex is the father of Claude Code. Elon is trying to play a move, seeing Anthropic as being heavily invested by Amazon. He may just want to join forces. And what better way than to use the very group and company that spun later into Anthropic? Yes, and I think, you know, in a way, if Elon owned the majority of Codex and Bezos owned the majority of Anthropic, I mean, those guys are almost the same, in my opinion. I would imagine that they would try to work together to make us pay more. They'd be sitting there at the chair right now like, how can we buy these companies up and like charge people more? That's probably, and all the weird political stuff that they want to do too. I think they'd also, those platforms would become like more political in like ways that nobody would want. And own the data. That's probably even, that might even be their number one goal. Talking about Meta earlier and like, yeah, these guys, it's all about data to them. Like whoever owns all the data. And then they'll probably like, they'll buy it and then they'll sell it to, what's his name? Larry Ellison. In like 5 years, Larry Ellison would probably try to like own every AI company just for people's data. He's trying to like own everybody's data on everything. If he owns all the data, then he can send people all the media that they want to see, all the news. He knows exactly how to twist it in a way that probably would not be real for his own gain. Yeah, we definitely got some people with power issues out here. It's like, how much is enough? When are they gonna feel like they have enough? They gotta feel like they like own everything. It's like, come on guys. I remember when Bezos got his divorce. And he gave his wife like half his money. And his wife just like donated like the majority of it to charity. And from what I remember, she was like one of the main reasons she like broke up with him, because he was like, it changed. She's like, it changed him. Like the power changed him. Verizon, T-Mobile, and AT&T. Ton of satellites have been launched. They can use that for voice network like Starlink. No need for those other companies as much. Shifts are here. And in a way, like, you know, I feel like the good thing to that, hopefully that the price of the bill, the monthly bills for users, I feel like those guys are all charging way too much. I feel like cell phone bills shouldn't be as much as those guys charge. But I mean, to those guys, once they have that much money, like, I don't think they're really doing it to make more money. Like you said, that's all about the data. and that's where everything's going, is like who can get everyone's data, make it so it's illegal to like spy on people. Then all they gotta do is just control everything everybody does, get everybody's data, and they can just say, oh, it's for security, we're making everything safer. And then it's like, yeah, how is I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely not a good situation. Alright, trying it out again. Yeah, it's definitely like, who makes phone calls anymore? I barely do. Data is like the main thing we're using it for. And I mean, doesn't make sense, because you can get like regular internet for like, you know, $30 or $40. So why is a phone bill gotta be like at least double that just to use the phone and texting? Like it's not right. I mean, maybe if they gave us the phones for free. They say they do, but they still charge you for it, basically. Yeah, made it through with no problems. There were a few questions that repeated themselves, kind of, but fixed the main bug, so feeling good about that. Yeah. Alright, so just made it through level 7 for the first time with all the answers and charts matching. There were a few questions that seemed kind of repetitive, but for the most part, the major problems are fixed. That being said, I started up the next level and I hit the back arrow to go back, and it gave me a 404 error. The score math was not right. It was saying 10-7. I missed that. I'll definitely check that out again. I clicked the browser back button. What URL did it go to? And it went to the following URL. Thank you. Yeah, we got the whole NBA from the All-Star. I think this is like 2 years ago from All-Star weekend. Yeah, you know, I had to bring this one out for the playoffs. They're starting to just get good. That game last night, Minnesota and Denver. That got real. I've never seen Joker lose his cool like that before. I was like, whoa, man. Like, they got him too. Everyone was saying Minnesota was like, didn't have a chance. No, I was like, no, man, their time is coming. Alright, time to test it out again. I'm gonna definitely watch for that issue again. Level 8, Scenario 2. I attached a screenshot saying, question saying the indicator just flashed a signal. I was looking like I don't see it just flashing any signal. And it looks like the answer most likely says the MACD line just crossed, but it did not cross. It is still apart. And I was just looking at that 10 of 7 thing, and I think that might be right, because it's saying that you have to get seven correct answers to move forward. So I got 10 correct answers out of 7 correct answers, but just the fact that you're bringing that up lets me know that you're confused about that a user doesn't understand what that's saying, that it looks wrong. So I'm definitely gonna make a fix for that to make it clearer. So if you're just tuning in, you know it's time to win. Go ahead and like up the like button, aka click click the like button. Get the information out to more people, so we can all get the vibe coding and the business knowledge. Don't even have to go to a college. Probably be more valuable in the future than anything you would learn in college anyway. So yeah, working on did the launch, found a few issues from the launch that I'm fixing real quick, and go back into the marketing. Everything live, building the business live. In the future, you could probably just take AI and just feed it my entire live stream of going from 0 to 1 million. And be like, compact this into a 10-minute Lego video. It'll do it. There we go. Problem is clear. It found it. Now the fix is to narrow the search window so it only looks at phase 3 where it should be. Time for the new station. Musication. Elevation. Got the elevator music station for a minute. Stack of 8, elevate. Can elevate or you can stack of 8. So once you stack of 8, you stop guessing and you start investing. And then you'll know, so you won't even have to ask a question. You'll just know the investment flow and the most probable likely way to go. Hello, Anna Famed. Welcome to the chat. Respect, big up yourself every time. Good to see you here. Don't recognize you from before. I know today we got a lot in store. So, you know what to do. Go ahead and like up the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already, coming through with new information steady. It's all about the vibe coding, business of vibe coding. And most importantly, last but not least, the correct mindset, the abundance mindset. Most of the most successful business people I've studied have all said that mindset is the most important thing when it comes to building and creating something valuable, a business, a profitable business. So really, you know, if you're trying to learn to vibe code, if you already know how to vibe code, if you're building a business, building an app, building a site, building a business system, then I'm going to be teaching you all about marketing and business processes, stuff like that. So I'm a beginner vibe coder. Well, I've been going on about 3 months now, and I feel like I'm starting to get caught up to, you know, kind of getting, you never really get caught up with AI tech. There's like a new stuff dropping like multiple times a week, really. But at the end of the day, I'm getting close, getting way better. Staying consistent, that's the way to be. Staying consistent, having the right mindset. It's only a matter of time. Always giving away good advice for new businesses. Talking about another commenter came on today, and they were talking about you know, they were looking to get into developing. They didn't really know what to get into, but you know, they were going on about different social media companies and the problems that they saw in these social media companies, and I was like, that's your business right there. I was like, you didn't even see it. Like, you already know you're already marketing for your own social media platform that solves a major problem. And all you got to do is go on the existing social media platforms, explain the problem to everyone else on there the exact same way you explained it to me, and then let them know about your alternative site. So yeah, I feel like getting good ideas, especially when it comes to business, is a skill that anyone can build. Just gotta stay consistent over time and learn to exercise your mind. Okay, so it looks like time to test this again. Test it visually. Stock has been declining. Nope. Like it might cross bullish. Nope, it is not. It is going up, and it's already been bullish. And the MACD just crossed bearish. No doubt, you're welcome. Glad to be providing value. And it always comes back. You know, I totally created this channel with the intention to provide value for people. Didn't really think that I would get anything back. I just figured like everybody on here in the audience would be people who wanted to learn to vibe code and wanted to see, you know, someone like them that was a beginner. But what I found was a lot of people in the audience are actually, you know, good coders, good developers. and I feel like all the guidance and support that I've given to everybody has came back tenfold with those people helping me. So yeah, so many, you know, it's all about providing value. When it comes to business, don't focus on how can you make money, focus on what way do you think you can provide the most value based on your own unique skill sets and things that you enjoy doing in life. Focus on providing value, as much value as possible, and then do something that you love, and then the money will come through. Just stay consistent. Believe in yourself. A lot of people are going to come through and try to tell you things are not going to work. I mean, sometimes they might be right about, like, you know, certain things, like a feature of an app, something like that, but at the end of the day, they're trying to tell you that, like, your business idea isn't going to work. They don't know that. I've had people tell me that so many times about businesses that I've been massively successful with, and even this one, still people coming on and telling me, like, this will never work for all these reasons, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, people have said that before. You don't know that. I believe in myself. I believe in what I do. All right. All right, very first question I see for level 8 is saying the stock has been declining. Stock has been on a clear bull run, and it's saying that the MACD is crossing bullish, or it looks like it might cross bullish, but looks like to me that MACD just crossed bearish. So whatever this problem is, let's try to fix it for the entire, the entire level. And I just did the launch for reasons are just obstacles to navigate, not blockades. Yes, that is never heard that before. That is some very good reasonings about reasons. And you know, that's all life. Like, don't take the path of least resistance. You find something blocking you, just find the way around it. You know, think of water flowing. Be like the water, as the great Bruce Lee would say. Water is going to flow in the path of least resistance to get to where it wants to be. Water doesn't just hit a block and stop. Most times it will go around, and if it can't go around, it'll just wait for more water to get up until it busts through. And as the great Bob Proctor would say, when it comes to business, you're probably only going to see the first step, and that's just getting started. And that's usually the hardest step. But once you get started, you don't have to see the next step. You just take the first step, and you have faith and believe that it's possible and that you can do it. Even if you've never done it before, take that first step. Once you get through with it, probably even before you get through with it, the next step will be revealed. Maybe even the next 2 or 3. Don't try to predict how things are going to play out. Just have an end goal in mind. Have the end goal in mind. Take it one step at a time. And search and you will find. So looks like Claude just found the error. Claude Code found the error. Claude LLM is giving me the prompt to fix it. That's awesome, coming through with the Swami Vivekananda. The world responds to actions, not just thoughts. That thoughts are things, but actions speak louder than words. Most people are very unaware of the power that comes through thoughts and actions. When your thoughts and actions are aligned, so much power there. You don't need any credentials. You've already got the essentials. If your thoughts and actions align, you don't need the credentials. Any credentials, you've already got the essentials. From Swami Nate. I think Swami Vivekananda was I think he was the one who wrote Autobiography of a Yogi. That was a good book. What was even better? I want to look it up real quick. I'm gonna look it up on my phone. Living with the Himalayan Masters by Swami Rama. That one was next level. That one I was like, no way. So many times reading that book I was like, no way, that's not possible. But my BS detector was not going off. I was like, this man is telling the truth. And I've heard that from other like yogis too, talking about the same kind of things. But that one is he went and lived in the Himalayas with like the hardcore masters who were like had powers, and he was explaining all the powers they had, like human powers most people would not believe in. That was a good book. Remember, I was cruising through the mountains listening to that audiobook, and I had to like roll it back and play it again. Had to rewind and pull up. You heard it worded differently. You liked it was something like, some people never start because they wait until they feel ready, not realizing the feelings come after the action. Exactly. Don't spend your life waiting till it feels right to start. The world reacts to actions, not emotions. That's some wise words. You definitely got some wise insights. This is a very enlightened person that we're dealing with right now in the comments, so give thanks for that every time. It's good to see the right people here. Reminds me of when you change the way you look at things, the things you look at change. Alright, time to check out the game again. This is kind of weird. It's like the MACD doesn't match the chart. It's like just like a bull run chart is just pasted over a MACD that doesn't match it, I think. I'm gonna see what Claude thinks. I'm not sure about this one. According to the question and the MACD, it doesn't seem like it aligns with the chart to me. It seems like the chart is just like a random bull run chart that's just pasted there. But it just doesn't seem like it aligns with what the MACD is doing. And I don't know, this one's just throwing me off. What do you think? I got the screenshot attached. Yogi and Boo Boo, no doubt. I vaguely remember that one. But I always wondered if that was like I didn't know about this Yogi stuff when I was like a kid when I was watching that show. But now that I'm older, I always wonder if that was like inspiration from like Yogi's, that character in some way. See, I was right. It's not aligning right. Bet there's some good Yogi the Bear quotes out there. All I remember is like he had a picnic basket. And like you'd have adventures, like people would take his picnic basket or something like that. Yeah, that would be awesome AI. That could be it. All he had was a picnic basket and no clothes. So he lived like a true yogi, like just carried his like they just like own like a cloth and then like a bowl that people put rice in, and they don't like rely on anything because they believe in nature, everything will be provided for them, and they just give thanks for life and health and strength every day. And they do not rely on any system to provide for them, except for the universe. But yeah, no, that's got me wanting to ask AI, like, can you find any correlations between like cartoons and actual like people or historical events that might have been inspired by them? Good night, bro. See you later, Javi. Good to have you on the stream again. It's always a pleasure. Until next time, get some rest, accomplish great things, and we will all build the future. One app, one project at a time. All Yogi had was sustenance. He's not going to a 7-Eleven with a wallet, no doubt. And he lived in the forest. No doubt. I don't remember him ever living in the city. Another one is Ramana Maharshi. Definitely one of the most interesting. I don't know if I would call him a yogi, but probably that man was like meditation master. Whoa. So, that prompt you gave me, I don't remember reading anything about Playwright. But, I'm looking at the code and it says calling Playwright 5 times, and a browser just popped up and it's like going through the levels. So I'm kind of confused. I didn't even think I had Playwright hooked up to this project anymore. Passion Brains, thank you for the luck. Thank you for the positive vibration. Positive. Send it back to you too. Good luck in everything you do. Hopefully from this stream you will learn something new. Be able to implement it in something that you build. Get some new skills. Create a lot of value, and in return can pay more bills. Or you could be like we were just discussing, and you'd be totally fine if you wanted to just be in the forest with just a picnic basket and live like that. Yogi was Yogi the Bear. He was very happy from what I remember. Dropping wisdom like Dr. Seuss. Sit back and read like Cat in the Hat. Had to attempt to rhyme. Yeah, it doesn't work when you try. Convex inside. Not sure what convex inside means. Yes, you gotta relax your mind if you want to rhyme. The more you try, at least for me, it just doesn't seem to work. Just gotta, and like, the more I do it, the more it's fluent. Definitely gotta have the right vibe. Relax your mind and you will find the way to go is to build a flow. And where it goes, you never know, but it's a good way to see what's on your mind, good way to go into corners of your mind you not be aware of. Just let it flow free and see what might be coming to the surface and go from there without a care. And your thoughts will just float on through the air. Unlock something new. And then find a new way through to your goal. Made a funny meme. It was Dr. Seuss style, and it said, "Who knew it would be news to you? You'd learn something new." Try and show the different spelling for you'd, I think. Yeah, that's cool. Because Dr. Seuss was always like rhyming, playing with words like that. That's how I remember. I feel like, yeah, definitely Dr. Seuss was real big when I was coming up. Probably the first books I ever read were Dr. Seuss, so maybe that's why I like to rhyme so much. So Convex, the best real instant NoSQL database, instant data flow. Yeah, I'll definitely Google it. Dr. Seuss characters as background images. That's awesome, yeah. I think definitely Cat in the Hat. That was the best, I think. Then there was that Lorax one. The Lorax was pretty good. I want to learn real quick about the convex. So if you never heard of Playwright, you can hook it up with Claude Code. And it can go through and take screenshots and navigate through a project that you're doing. It's good for multiple different purposes. Like right now, it just saved me the time of going through and doing a manual test, but it's not always going to catch everything. In this case, it's really good because I made it so this game you have to like pass a level to unlock the next one. So sometimes, like, you know, the browser might reset and I got to start over, and then I can just have Playwright play through the game. So the problem here was they only had, that makes sense, they only had like that same bull run and bear run chart, and they need more variation. I just want to make sure that Claude is doing the right thing here. Alright, so I think I understand what you're saying to do for this fix, and I just want to confirm that what it's going to do is it's going to give more variations of charts so that the charts can actually match with all the questions, and it won't just be those like really generic, unrealistic looking bull and bear run charts that's just majority green or majority red candles. So you're so new at dev, you use Grok to create software. I've never heard of any, but well, no, I've heard of a couple people using Grok for software, and I mean, it would work. Like, you would probably take longer than Claude Code. Definitely would want to do like more testing, especially if you were having like an app that you were going to make a paid app. But it's possible, and it's a good way to start. I mean, I started learning with mainly using Codex. And it was good for a little while. But I quickly got caught up to what it could teach me, and then I found out that like Claude Code was like much quicker. But if I would have started with Claude Code, I probably would have missed a lot of learning process. A lot of it would have just gone right over my head, and Claude Code moves really quick. But, I mean, you could do it with Grok. I was even mentioning to someone that had no money, I was like, you could probably use, like, the free tier on, like, Gemini or something and just have it generate actual lines of code. And then just, like, paste it together yourself, and then you can, like, learn like that. And, you know, there's always a way. Even if you have no money, there's always a way to make it work. So yeah, this makes sense. Claude is saying basically what I wanted to do would take a long time to add new charts to the mix. And for now, just to keep it moving, to fix the main problem and then add the charts later seems to be the best course of action. So that's some more value I feel like I can provide is when I first started building, I would build stuff and I would like, you know, build a feature and I would feel like I needed to go through and fix everything that was wrong with it before I started the next feature. And I slowly learned that that was not the right way to go. I think it's the right thing to do is build a feature, make sure that the main function of like the feature you're building works. Don't worry about like minor issues at all. Just make sure like the main function of your feature works, then build the next feature and just keep repeating that process till you got the whole project built out. Then go over and then just focus on like, you know, the bigger bugs, the bigger issues. And then just go kind of downhill from there to find smaller and smaller things. Because basically what's going to happen if you're trying to fix bugs before you like finish building out the major features, it's very likely that you're going to fix something and you're going to build something on top of it later that would have either automatically fixed it and you were just wasting your time, or is going to break it again. And either way, it's much quicker, much better for the context of your brain and the context of the LLM, Claude, whatever you're using, or the AI agent, to just focus on, you know, building the main features, then refresh the context, and then do the bugs, stuff like that. What auth will I use? So, I believe Clerk is the main one. I believe Clerk. Yeah, actually I did use Clerk. I remember because of that that security issue with Vercel. I had to go and rotate all my APIs, and that took me like an hour and a half today. Super annoying, but definitely because of security. Gotta always stay on top of security. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up convex. Convex doesn't use SQL. Convex functions write directly to documents without needing to manage an ORM. Convex pairs with TypeScript. Thought I was gonna research more, but that was a quick fix. And I'm starting to get sick of this elevator music. I'm gonna change it up. Alright, time to test it again. I did not know that Michael Jackson owned the rights to most elevator music at one point. That is very interesting. I think the vibe in elevator music has kind of changed over the years. Thought I told you no words, just instrumentals. There we go. Alright. Blue line just crossed above the orange line. Yes, it did. Instrumental. Alright. Gotta get something faster paced anyway. Almost made it through with no errors. So close. Alright, so found a problem that I thought we'd already fixed. Not sure why it's coming back, but it's almost like two different problems. So basically it's saying the MACD indicator just flashed a signal. From what I see, there is no signal that just flashed. And the MACD is looking like the prices should be going up, but the price has been going down. Let me know what you think. And why do you think it did not catch this error when we fixed this part of it before? Oh, you're good that your brain is random. That's some awesome random random facts that I did not know. I'm always trying to learn something new, and definitely fit the vibe of the elevator music that we had going. So, but yeah, that elevator music was it wears out quick. I can see why they call it elevator music. Definitely would not want to be stuck in an elevator for too long with elevator music. I see. Didn't fix it because we were just fixing it where it like showed a recent signal. But this one is like the signal wasn't recent. They were thinking the signal happened back there, so that's why I did not catch this one. So back to the code. Yeah. So if you, yeah, need some water. So basically, Claude Code just gave the diagnosis. Claude LLM just gave me the solution. Now I'm giving it to Claude Code. And it's doing the right thing. Okay. Guessing it's time to test it out, see what it's about. Just found one quick thing. I can just explain it. I don't need a screenshot for this. Okay. I just noticed for level 8, the field guide before the before the scenarios start, there are 4 cards. And the card for the MACD 0 reject does not have a thumbnail image. to show the scenario, I guess is the best way to say it. Let me know if you need a screenshot, but I don't think you do. Never fails. Sometimes I think the things that would be the easiest things to fix end up being difficult, and the things I think are going to be difficult end up to be easy. Never really know. Someone from the chat for the live stream was telling me about convex. Basically, it sounds like a database. I did some quick research on it, and it's like a new alternative to using like Supabase or I think Firebase or what sounded like different databases. Assume I'm doing a project like my beginner investor Stackabate project. Let me know what you think about convex in regards to functions and security. So that was cool because I made that quick fix with the thumbnail not showing up on that level of the game, and it found a bunch of dead code that I was able to fix really quick. Then we'll commit and push real quick. And I believe 7 and 8 should be done. I think that might be it for the levels for now. Just gonna go through 8 real quick. Yup, it's already showing the missing thumbnail right there. This is that one that was kind of strange to me. Take a screenshot and give it to Claude. This was that question that I brought up earlier that I thought it was strange, that it was like a bearish chart, but the MACD looked like it was bullish, or like it was like, you know, yeah, basically bullish. So I thought we had fixed this. Maybe it changed it so it fixed the question a little more, but let me know what you think. This is the Ska channel. Respect every time. Good to see you in the chat, Master. Peace and blessings to you. That's what the Ska channel will do. So yeah, if you ever heard of the Scatolites, I would say they're like the masters of ska. I was lucky enough to see them a long time ago. I don't even think they're all even here on this earth anymore, so. Yeah, that was a blessing for sure. Alright, so we got... Oh, this one was right. It was almost like a trick question, but this does happen in a real scenario, so. Yes, everything is right. That's awesome. Okay, levels to this. Back to the levels. I believe 9 was good. Oh, first thing I noticed, definitely, thumbnails are missing. I'm just looking at level 9. For the first time, everything on level 8 looked good. So for level 9, the first thing I noticed is the field guide. There's 3 different cards and none of them have thumbnail images to match with the cards. So we need to do a fix for that. Alright, level 8 looks good. Just got to level 9. First thing I notice is that the field guide has 3 different cards. None of them have thumbnail images. So we need to do a fix for that. Feeling good, like this might be the last fix, and then I can go to do some marketing. Yes, they're there. Could just give Claude the screenshot on this one. I think this screenshot will answer that question for you. It looks like the pattern briefs are there. I just wanted to give you the screenshot so you could check yourself to see if they look right. It pretty much looks right to me. I attached a screenshot for the field guide for level 9. It looks like the pattern briefs are there so you can see for yourself. And they look right to me, but I just wanted to get your opinion. There we go. Forget sometimes I can't use whisper flow with Claude until I change the command, because it conflicts with a command that Claude has to paste. All right. Yeah, it's crazy looking charts, but I mean the main thing is it's still got the going in the right direction, and if it aligns with the indicators, that's good enough for now. Nope, that RSD is, I believe RSI is wrong here. Invest in knowledge that you can't learn in a college. Why are we not using AI agents? Yeah, this is, Claude Code is an AI agent. So I guess I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean like multiple agents? I've got Claude Code and I got Codex in my VS Code terminal. Or do you mean like agents for like a specific task that you see me doing manually? Not really sure exactly what you're asking, I guess. All right, so it looks to me that in this question, not all the three indicators align. Basically, the RSI recently touched oversold levels. So, from what I understand, I mean, that should be not a bullish indicator unless they're looking at it like I'm looking at like where the indicators are right now in time. Maybe what the question is doing is like looking where the indicators were. I guess this would be like a week ago in the chart. So that's kind of where I'm confused. Let me know what you think. So how does your tool helps to save tokens? Because I have to be really careful for security. I can't just be using any random tool. If it's like truly next level, I could do some checks on it and then do that off the stream and try it out later. But yeah, I just can't use like hook up any random tool anybody suggests for security purposes. So Claude says that was right. Then this looks like the same scenario, and it's saying 2 out of 3 of them are bullish, so see what Claude thinks about that. So this is the next question, and it looks to me like it's the exact same chart and indicators that were on the last question. Only here it's saying that 2 out of the 3 indicators are bullish, and it's saying the RSI is bearish. So let me know if I'm reading this right, because to me it just looks like the exact same thing from the last question, only it's saying what I thought it was trying to read last time, that only 2 of the 3 indicators were bullish. Let me know what you think. Instead of using the main AI agent to read files, you can use low-end AI model for that. The same goes for writing and thinking, but the important is the main AI agent, still the one that commands. Oh yeah, that's I wouldn't say that's a tool. I would say that's more of just like a strategy. Use low-end AI model for just reading files, and that's basically what I'm doing right now. I could be having a browser in the IDE in VS Code, but it's easier for me to just have one browser open, or one terminal open. I used to use a bunch of different chat windows. Like I'd use one window for Claude, for plan mode, another one for Codex for audits, and then a terminal for building. But since then, OpenAI did a update, so I can use Codex through Claude. I just tell Claude in the terminal, like, use Codex for this audit, and it's made my workflow a lot better, saves me a lot of tokens. The more agents you run at a time, the more tokens you're going to use, and the more risk you're taking for having it overwrite the same file. And there's a lot of hype behind it. Like, it looks really cool when people like run it like that, but if you want to build something that's going to be like professionally built and conserve tokens and make sure you're not like getting a ton of bugs, usually it's better to just run one terminal, unless you're like very, very advanced, and I'm just not there yet. Let's see, with this one, definitely doesn't look like it's bouncing off the SMA line to me. What do you think of this screenshot in regards to the question saying that the price is bouncing off the SMA 50? Looks to me like it hasn't even touched it yet, so I'm not sure that this is correct, that the price chart matches the question. Looks like we got the same situation here with the SMA and the price chart. Right here it's saying that the SMA is acting as support, but from what I see, the price is below the SMA, so it looks to me like the SMA is acting as resistance, and the price hasn't even touched it yet, just like on that other scenario. So if you guys want to try this game out, I'm going to post the link again right now. In the chat. Just did the launch yesterday. Fixing up some of the issues that came up that I found in the launch. But got them mostly done. So the free tier is up and ready to run. And this is the Investor's Edge, and also got the Time Machine. I think the Time Machine is better, but the Investor's Edge is gonna get you better at the Time Machine. So really, if you want, you could start playing the Time Machine, then go get some lessons from Investor Edge, then try the Time Machine again and see if you can do any better at it. And I think the more you play the Time Machine, the better you're gonna get you ready to get the basics of investing down. Hello, sir. Welcome to the chat. Pick up yourself every time. Respect. Don't believe I've met you before, so good to have you here. Hopefully you get some value off of what I have to tell you. If anybody's just joining in, make sure you click on the like button so we can get this information to more people. Just doing the launch. Just did the official launch, started yesterday. Fixing up some things to make it better today. Got the link right in the comments. If you can see it, I just pasted it for Stackabate. And almost finishing up, and then we can move to the marketing very quickly. Hey, Willow Leander, welcome to the chat. Big up yourself every time. Good to see you here. Respect. Hope you're doing good today, tonight, whatever time it is where you're at. I'm feeling pretty good that I'm just getting these last fixes committed and pushed. Respect you every time. Adya Singh. If I pronounce that wrong, my bad. Thank you for the respect. Thank you for the encouragement. And same to you. Best in all you do. We're all going to make it through because we got the right mindset. Encouraging each other along the way. Making sure we follow through with what we got to say is all we got to do, and stay consistent, and we'll win. As long as we believe we can achieve, we just got to stay working on goals and dreams, and you know, it's only a matter of time. Just got to keep a positive mind, no matter what the circumstance is. Respect every time. Just trying to relax my mind with some rhymes sometime, and who knows what I find. I just let the vibes flow and let the inspiration go, and I can see what I know. Sometimes I surprise myself, and I know it's good for my health because you know, it makes me happy, makes me think snappy. It's like some wit. Like I just hit a home run, and it's all fun to me. So that's why I'll always be rhyming in my spare time, and search for what I'm finding, which is providing value with all the things that I make. Even sometimes I make a mistake and break something on the code, but I can just go back to the node and find the solution. It's all about having good execution on what I'm trying to do and learning something new. So respect to you. So I'm thinking it's about time to do some marketing. I'm feeling pretty good about what we just did. I think we got the main things for now. So what I'm thinking is probably time for an audit. And then I'm going to do some marketing while the audit is going. Everything I did today with Claude Code would have probably taken a developer before any AI tools existed, just like a year or two ago. At least a couple weeks working full time. So I'm going to do a Codex audit with Claude Code. And I'm going to start on the marketing. So let's see, where did I leave off? I'm about to find it with the marketing real quick. Can you give me a list of places that I would want to go to find these conversations? So I'm looking for beginner investors who are unsure where to start, afraid of losing money, feel overwhelmed, or looking for guidance. Got some subreddits. Just gotta create an account for this business on Reddit. So I gotta do that off stream real quick. What do you recommend for a Reddit username? Do you think I should use the name of the business, like the name of the app? Or do you think it should be more personal, like an actual person? Or any other like suggestions that you have, let me know. Nate builds apps. Sounds good to me. I haven't used Reddit in a while, so it's like it's already like an account is there, but I just signed in through a new browser. I don't think I've ever used Reddit on before. So do I just need to delete that account and create a new one? Welcome to the chat, Boss Gaming. Respect every time. So you're in class 12, not sure what that means. You haven't learned HTML, CSS, and Python. Currently learning Flask, so you are from India. Can I tell you to $100,000 or $1 million? Not really sure. If you want to rephrase that question, I'm just kind of confused. You haven't learned HTML, CSS, and Python. You're learning Flask. You're from India. You want me to tell you $100K or $1 million? My challenge is to $1 million, but I'm not really sure what you're asking, I guess. But either way, good to have you here. Respect every time. You want a roadmap to 100K. So, provide value. Find the best way you can provide value. Imagine that you already had 100K. You never had to worry about money again in your life. What would you spend your time doing? What would you want to spend your days doing if you had all the free time in the world? What activity would be the most fun for you to do? What are you really good at? Where are your skills? Where are your strengths? Think of how you can provide value doing something like that, something you'd really enjoy doing every day, that you'd enjoy building and working on every day. Think of how that you could find a way, do market research, see what else is out there. See who your target audience is, who would be the people that would want to buy your product. See how you can provide value in a way that's better than anything else out there. What can you give away for free that's more than anything else out there that your competition is doing? How can you raise the free line and give away more for free than anyone else is in your niche? Create as much value as you can. Build something great. If you can, ahead of time, find out, talk to as many people in that target audience as possible to see what they want. If not, if you want to build it anyway, just build the basic functions of what you want to build. Don't try to make it perfect. Build it, put it out there. Launch it. let people start using it, get feedback from them, make it better, repeat the process. Just keep making it better and better. Then just start doing marketing. Or you should really be doing marketing as soon as you launch it, but just keep trying different things, keep trying different marketing strategies. Watch my channel. I'll do awesome marketing stuff. Just getting into some marketing things today, and hopefully you got some value off of what I had to say. So let's see. I have no idea about this random Reddit account here. And I think that Codex audit should have just given it straight to Codex. Gotta be really careful when I use the Codex audit through Claude Code, because I gotta keep it really specific. If I try to have it do too many things at once, it'll just freeze up and just run forever. So I'm just gonna give it to Codex in the chat window. Usually that works better, so it doesn't run forever. Alright, so it's on this Reddit account thing. I just attached a screenshot of this account. It's strange to me because, I mean, like, I haven't used Reddit in a while, and I'm not really sure. I just, like, opened up the Reddit through Google, and this was, like, account was already there. So let me know what you think, if I should keep this account or create a new one. And the main thing I'm thinking is, like, you know, I plan on creating more businesses and more apps, so I'd like to use the same Reddit account to market, like, all the different apps. And I guess marketing is maybe not the right word, but the right word would be to communicate with people through different niches. So I like your idea of doing, like, the Nate builds apps or something like that. Alright, back to the chat. So you're a little bit confused in AI development and web development or game development or a data scientist. And what I tell you, like, how you find a problem and how you make the solution, is that the basic rule of a startup. Well, there's definitely different ways to find the problem. As far as AI development and web development or game development or a data scientist, I don't think I can help you there. I think you need to come to that conclusion on your own. Just do research on all the different areas. You know, maybe, and don't be, if you're not sure, don't lock yourself into a decision too early. Try something first, you know, look into web development, start building something simple with web development. Maybe you find you really don't like it, Maybe at first you thought it would be awesome, and then you try it and you're like, no, this is not really for me. So, you know, just try a little bit of each different thing. You'll know when you find the right one. Everything will start flowing. It'll be fun. Finding a problem. So it all depends on like what your niche is. AI can help you a lot. Have AI help you find problems in your niche. Go and basically what I'm about to do right now is just go and find the places my niche hangs out, starting with Reddit. And for what I'm building right now, Reddit is like the best place, but depends on what you're building. It could be different. So you find people that have problems, and you can kind of read over their problems and see what they have. But it's just research. You know, AI can help you do some manually yourself, but the best results you're gonna get are from talking to real people and ask them about their problems. Remember the exact language that they use to describe their problems. Have a recorder or take down notes or something. So I'll show you guys the first part of this marketing for this app that I just launched yesterday. Still, I mean, I guess the launch is in progress. Launched it yesterday and found some new bugs and just got done fixing them. And now I'm about to go back to the marketing, and I'm building a dashboard that I'll show you guys really soon. This audit just got done. I just gotta commit it and push it, and then I'll pull the new marketing dashboard up and show you guys like the first step of this process. So I did a personal brand dashboard last week, and that is different because each kind of like business is going to want to have a different marketing system based on that business. So that's really what's so awesome about Claude. You know, a lot of people talk about they use OpenClaw, but OpenClaw is really limited on how customized you can get it. It's cool that it, you know, learns from itself, but you can also do that with Claude. And with Claude, you can have it way more customized and way better. So, respect every time. Hopefully I got you moving in the right direction, got your brain thinking the right way about this stuff. Alright, so this audit's done. Just got to do the fixes on it. What is my build? So I started with Claude and Cursor. I barely used Cursor anymore after I started to get better. So that being said, I switched to VS Code. Right now I'm using VS Code. I'll show you the setup right here. I've got a terminal that I use Claude for building. Got the chat window. I do audits with Codex if they're bigger audits. If they're more very, targeted smaller audits, I'll use them through Claude. I have Claude and Cursor linked up together, and I can just tell Claude to do an audit with Cursor, and it'll use Cursor. I'm sorry, Codex. So yeah, it's better to, I like having Codex. It finds more stuff that Claude can't find. You know, Claude's not always the best at finding its own bugs, its own mistakes. And right here, there was really not that much on this audit I just did, but found a few small things, and I'm just taking care of them right now. Definitely getting better at knowing. So I kind of set up my setup to keep context low. I always try to keep the context window low. I never want to let it get too big. And all these are like kind of strategies for using less tokens. So I build a lot and I use not very many tokens compared to a lot of people. A lot of people just let it run all day without really checking it. I build it kind of like one major feature at a time and then do an audit on that feature and then make sure that it's working right before I build on top of it the next feature. Because if you don't get it right from the start, the foundation is not good and you'll just build things on a bad foundation. A lot of people waste a lot of tokens building something from start to finish, and then they find out that there was an issue way at the foundation that caused everything else to not work right, and then they gotta like just tear it apart and rebuild parts of it, and that ends up like just wasting more tokens and more time. So yeah, I'm always getting better, always learning. Scaffolding is a big deal. Making sure that you got the right like databases and stuff like that. I'm also doing the stock market. Yes, that's what this. So I've been investing in stocks and crypto for, I don't know, something like seven, maybe. Well, crypto, like stocks, probably 7 years. Crypto at least 10, maybe 15. But I've been trading for maybe like 5 years now. But this is this first project launch right here. I'm about to post a link in the comments. This is for Stack of 8, which I just launched yesterday. And it is basically for beginner investors, people who want to learn investing. And I believe that just on the free tier, the first thing you see is the Investor's Edge. It's like a game that teaches you how to read the charts and use certain indicators, apply indicators to the charts. All about knowing when to buy. I would say the most important thing for a beginner investor is knowing the right time to buy something. You know, most people have the problem of buying things after the price has already gone way up. Or buy something while the price is still going down, not waiting for it to like level out, not knowing how to like understand these things. So basically, once you play through that game, then there's the time machine. You can go back to a random year in history. It doesn't tell you what year it is. And it gives you some stocks like Apple, Amazon, like the major stocks. And you can basically invest that year, fast forward through the year, and the goal is to beat the S&P 500. So most you would call it paper because it's fake money. Investing is going to be real time. So to get a year's worth of knowledge and experience is going to take you a year. With this game, it can take you anywhere from like 5 to 20 minutes. So you can just keep playing that time machine, and then if you're not understanding something, go back to the Investor's Edge, learn the timing a little bit better for when to buy, when to not buy, and just keep getting better at the time machine. And if you want to, you could pretty much like, you know, once you get good at that and you're consistently beating the S&P 500, you really have everything you need to go and start investing. And really you should only need, you know, you can start investing with $1 a week or $1 a month. And just learn and get good. And then when you get better, then you can start putting in more money. But you can learn for free. The Pro Lab on here, the paid tier, is really awesome. And I think you would find out it's totally worth it once you learn to invest on the free tier. Essentially, it has a real-time paper trader. And even though it's called paper trader, that's just like the standard word for using fake money. So it's like real time playing stocks in crypto with you get $100,000 of fake money to start. Every time you buy or sell, you're going to be automatically filling out a journal, a log, and it's going to ask you some questions about like, why are you buying, why are you selling? And the more you do that, the more information it gets on you, so that the coach and the financial advisor can use it to help you pick the right stocks that you want, crypto that you want, learn the right, because everybody invests differently. That's the main thing, is like, what I found is like everybody has a different personality, everyone has different risk levels, and everyone likes different kind of like sectors of stocks and crypto. So it's going to help you find the best path for you. And essentially it's going to coach you right through, get you where you need to be. And then from there you can take it. You can take that API if you want to take it to an actual exchange and start making real buys and sells, and it'll still automatically do the journaling, and the coach will come with you. So I mean, all these things together, it's going to be like, I would have to say, let's see, I would have to say all these things together would, I mean, just a financial advisor alone is going to cost you, thousands of dollars a year. Coaching is going to cost you minimum $500 a month. The journaling and the paper trading, usually those are like, $20 a month. That's pretty new though. The level I've got it on is pretty new. So anyways, yeah, it's $15 for the paid tier right now. Thinking about doing like a lifetime thing for like maybe the first like 50 people or something like that. But yeah, I just launched it yesterday and today. And you're a trader and your hobby is doing coding, like you also want to explore the coding world. And I would definitely say it's good to mix trading with coding. There's a lot of people doing it that you can learn from. So I would also advise, if you're gonna try to have make coding systems to run your trading for you, definitely test it out on fake money first and just go from there. And what is up, Mr. Stop Loss? Good to see you every time. Hopefully you're doing good. I know I just got done with a big part of the build. Just talking in the chat for a minute before I go on to some marketing stuff. But yeah, everything is good. Summertime is coming. Don't have to be stuck inside all the time. It was a rough winter, but vibe coding helped a ton. And yeah, I love vibe coding. I'm going to keep doing it. Everybody's so awesome in the chat every time. It's good to have positive people. It's good to have supportive people. Definitely relief from a lot of things in the city that aren't so nice, and it's good to have a good place to be, and I can build and create value at the same time. This is really, I'm like really blessed. I'm really thankful to have this opportunity and just to be able to create value and provide. It's really awesome. Had kind of rough times in life that I feel like I didn't deserve, but that's life, and I'll make it through like I always do. I've been through so much already, so a lot of when I talk to other people and I hear their issues and their problems, and I'm just like, wow, I wish my problems were that simple. But at the end of the day, that's something I remember when I was researching business, is you can tell where someone's at in life and like what level they're at with what their problems are. Because when you're scaling up, your problems get bigger. More money, more problems, like they say in the song. But yeah, I just keep building and just keep providing value and keep my mind focused on the business. It really helps me in life when things aren't going so good and a lot of people fight against me, and you know, and I wonder like, what did I do to deserve this? But at the end of the day, you know, that's life sometimes, and it just makes me stronger, and I just learn and get better. And other people, you know, they can be who they want to be. I don't need to change them. I don't need to prove myself. I don't need to prove anything. People can think what they want. I'll just keep on doing the right thing and providing value and trying to help people in the comments that come through and build great things and just get better every day, and leave all that other stuff behind, and they can watch me elevate and stackivate. That's I like that name so much because it's like stacking paper, stacking chips mixed with elevation. And you know, the app is all about going down, like taking a path up a mountain to learning investing. So, you know, all the people who try to bring me down can just watch me elevate. All the people who tried to, you know, do what they did didn't affect me. I just went and I just used it to make myself better, and use the pain, put the pain into passion, and did what I got to do to make it work. So yeah, I was going off on a tangent for a minute, but you know, just took a little break from the building process to do what I got to do. And respect every time to Python. Good to see you in the chat. Welcome. I don't remember seeing you before. I'll definitely be keeping it up. And yeah, like you said, at some point in life, we just got to do it right, because you know, been through so much, and you always just got to look at it as a learning opportunity. Keep the right mindset, stay positive. A lot of people, you know, crabs in a bucket. Like, one crab tries to break out, the other crab's going to try to pull them down. So none of them can ever let the other ones get out. And, you know, just got to pull myself out of those kind of environments and put myself around good people. Provide as much value as I can, and, you know, all that negativity will just fade away, and those people can just stay doing what they're doing and watch me elevate up, and I'll just keep on learning and keep on doing good things. Definitely got to be coding right and always getting better. Looking back to where I started, making so much progress, and glad to be doing what I'm doing. So really feel like I'm blessed to find this opportunity. Always been focused on my business stuff when I'm not doing my extreme sports and my snowboarding and my mountain biking and other things like that. So yeah, you know, it's all a balance, but for the most part, I'm really focused right now, really feeling the flow. So you know that I'm like you about religion, not attached. Yeah, I'm not I believe in God. God has saved me so many times. I know God is real, and God has guided me all the time. So give thanks for Jah, give thanks for God, the universe, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I don't follow any religion. I feel like, you know, one God, one destiny. Everybody's got their own. Every man has to decide their own destiny. And in this judgment, there's no partiality. So, you saw a good video that made you emotional yesterday, and you think it can help. Is a matter that is, I'm not sure what that word is, but yeah, definitely send the link. I'd like to check it out. So yeah, that sounds awesome. Respect. So where to start coding? So what I did, I just basically went to a couple different LLMs, told it I wanted to get started with coding. What did it recommend for me to do? Some basic research, and learned about some different coding languages. Most important thing I think would be look up like developer best practices, look up project architecture, making sure you're setting up the project right. The coding, you know, there's a lot of people kind of saying one way or the other that you need to learn code, you don't need to learn code. I didn't, but I do watch the code when it's coding. So I am getting better at understanding the structure, and I'm seeing like where coding has changed when I make a change, how it's put together, and slowly I'm learning, but I'm not making it a priority. My main priority is to understand how to orchestrate these different agents. like using a mix of Claude, Codex, and even Cursor. And I'd like to add Gemini, learning stuff about UI, but definitely just learn to build the main features first. I think the biggest mistake, if I could go back in time and teach myself, was I built too slow. I did too much planning, and then I would build like one feature at a time, and then I would sit there and try to fix like everything about it before I built the next feature. When I think the way to go is just to like build fast, fail fast, get a plan, get your main features laid out for the project, and just build the first feature. Make sure that that first feature just works. Don't worry about any details. Just make sure it works. Build the next feature on top of it. Make sure it works. Build out the whole thing like that so you got it all built. Then go back over. Then start fixing all the details. But I think that's the best advice I could give. And the best thing to do is just get started and stay consistent. There's a lot of stuff that is going to come up that the context of your brain, that it's going to really help to be consistent. So if you only do this like, a couple hours once a week, by the time the week goes by and you haven't done it at all, you're going to forget a lot, and it's going to be like constantly restarting over. I did 30 apps in 30 days to start this out, and basically that was major. It really helped me. Like, each app I built got better at the process. By the time I was done with that, I was able to start doing bigger projects. And the more you build, start with something simple. Try to build a little bit more complicated thing each time you build something new, and you'll start to over time realize what you have the potential to build. When I first started building, I really had no idea what you could build, what my full potential was, and I'm still learning even more awesome things. So I'm thinking I'm going to go into the marketing part now, in the marketing system. I'm going to change up the folder. Looks like I did the commit. Yup, I did that. So I'm good to close this folder. I'll just say push to GitHub one more time just to make sure. Push to GitHub. And I can open the new project folder, show you guys the marketing. I just want to take some notes for next time I start this up. For Claude to remind me for next time. Alright, so I'm about to move on to a different project now for the marketing for this. And I want you to remember that Playwright is running. I thought I turned Playwright off, so next time I want to, right when I start, I want to disconnect Playwright so that it's not using any tokens, and I'll just install it when needed. Also, it looks like there's at least one picture screenshot from Playwright in the file explorer, so remind me to remove that, and give me a list of the next things I need to fix when we start next time, and also the stuff I just reminded you of, so when I open this chat again, I will have good context of everything I need to do and where I need to start. There we go. Alright, so creating a new Reddit account. set up my Reddit profile and also instruct me on how to, I guess, close this account and create a new account. I'm using ChatGPT in a different browser on this real quick, and then I'll just get that new browser started right now and show you guys the first part of the marketing system for this project. There we go. I'll get it started up. Remember, this one started differently than the usual ones I did. Start the dev server. Weird. Yeah, this project was set up a little bit differently from the projects I've done before, but I think I'll change it over time. So let's see. Let's see what this is talking about. Alright, I'm ready to start working on that marketing project again. Basically, I'm trying to start up the local host, and I told it to start the dev server. It gave me a message I'm not used to seeing. Just refresh me on how I get this local browser started up in this project. I will paste the message that I just got. Double click. Start activate bat. PowerShell window opens. Okay. See the Flask startup message. No, I don't. I double clicked start stack of 8 bat. PowerShell window was already there. Like, I don't think it opened up, but anyways, it's not showing any information. I do not see the Flask startup message. And, you know, this is just really confusing to me. And, it doesn't seem to always work the same way, like you say. Every other project I've had, I've just been able to say start the dev server. It shows me the address for the local browser, and I can just copy and paste that URL. And that is like the workflow that I've gotten used to. That's super easy to me, and I just really don't understand why I can't make this project run like that. Could you please explain that to me? And if I can do it, I want to do it. Okay, so I'm using a different framework. I want to understand this project better though. Alright, so you're telling me that this Flask I'm using is more bare bones. And like, I don't know if this is going to be sufficient for later in the project. Because as I build more features for this marketing project, you know, there's going to be a lot more going on. Like, whoa. I also got to get Whisper Flow working. Claude makes it really hard to use Whisper Flow. I gotta just change the commands, but... Okay. Can you explain to me why Flask is the best solution for this build? I know right now maybe it is for what I'm building, but as I build more to this marketing, it's gonna get more and more complex. And essentially, I've built a business marketing system before, and I know once it gets more complex, I'm not sure if that Flask is going to be able to handle it. So let me know what you think in regards to using a different framework. Maybe it's better to change it now from the start than later, because I plan on like doing a lot of things on top of this later. Respect, welcome to the chat. Nitesh, if I'm saying that right. Pandit. Big up India every time. We were just talking about some of the greats of India, like Swami Rama and Swami Vivekananda. We were talking about Ramana Maharshi. We were talking about all these great people and some of the great quotes that they had. Talking about living with the Himalayan masters and all the superpowers that these people have had throughout the years. Some of these yogis that are, you know, 150 years old, looking like they're like 80. You want me to change my language? I do not understand what you're talking about. Like, you're talking about, I'm only fluent in English, so I can't really help you there. I can't really speak another language. I probably could with AI, but yeah, you're gonna have to be more specific. But either way, respect every time. Welcome to the chat. So this is some good education right now for Like I was like, why am I using Flask? I've used Python before, but I think that I should go with Flask on this one just to try out a different system. Cause you know, anybody can vibe code, but I understand business and entrepreneurship and marketing very well. And I think there's a lot of value in me building these systems, maybe even more than me building actual apps, because I just understand business so well. I definitely understand investing very well. So yeah, I'm just trying to understand as many different areas as possible. Oh, you don't understand what I'm saying. I guess what about it don't you understand? I'll try to be more helpful. I'm just talking about vibe coding in this, doing a switch from Python to Flask, and I'm not used to Flask, so it's just certain things are kind of confusing to me. And Claude is walking me through, helping me understand the difference. It's like Python is one language across my whole stack for an internal tool used by one person. Flask is genuinely appropriate and scales up to quite complex apps without issue. So it'd be better for momentum and simplicity. Alright, goodbye, Nitesh. Respect every time. Have a good day, good night, whatever it is over in India. And eat some of that good Indian food and enjoy that that Indian tropical or warm weather. And sorry, I do not speak Hindi. Alright, I'm understanding this way better. Okay, I'm understanding this a lot better. essentially my train of thought was like, I built a marketing tool before that was kind of similar with Next.js, but so basically I wanted to do something I was familiar with, but I think that I should try this. Even if I don't like it, I think it'll be a good learning experience, and I want to create more marketing tools in the future. So it's good to be like well-rounded in all the different, I guess, languages that I can build something like this in and see how they're similar and different. So with this project specifically, I don't plan on really trying to market it as a SaaS. I think in the future I might have some employee that might use it, maybe like a few employees to help me manage it. But what I would probably do is, maybe after it's built and working, I could like transfer it to a different project so that I don't have to like build something new from scratch and then just make customizations for the new project. So that being said, yeah, I think I should go with Flask, and let me know any kind of like advice you have based on anything you think I might not be understanding, and we can start marketing again and get this dev server started finally, or whatever the correct term would be with this type of project. A true Viber doesn't manually type, he prompts via voice. I would agree, and that's exactly what I was just doing. So definitely big up yourself. Welcome to the chat. Meine Mies, cannot pronounce that, but either way, respect. Good to have you here. Not sure why you thought I was typing. I wish I could type that fast, but Tito, I don't know, but it sounds cool. And I'm learning to be multilingual across frameworks. It's a real asset for a marketing tool builder. Oh yeah, my bad. I thought you thought I was typing. And yeah, I can't even stand typing anymore. Went from typing to the Windows dictation to whisper flow. And now when I like see or hear people typing, I'm just like, wow, you're still typing? That was very 2025. Yeah, I think production wise, how much I can get done just talking instead of typing is so much fun. I have not tried Handy or heard of it. It's local and requires no subscription. I'm going to take a note down for that. Even though I got a year of Whisperflow, I'll look into that one. Respect every time. Thank you for that. So what is my process? I just kind of get the chain of thought on web, then migrate over to Claude Code or a different coding agent on your PC. Okay, so like if I'm starting a project, then I definitely start with a chain of thought on the web. I will usually go over the main kind of like main features of what I want to build and do the main research across ChatGPT, Gemini, and Claude. So I'm kind of getting like, usually they agree on most stuff, but it helps for like different opinions, I guess. So I do all that research and I make sure I get my vision down. Like I do research until I know exactly what I want to build, exactly what the target market that it's serving, and then I go into plan mode in Claude Code, give it a rundown on everything I'm trying to do, have it create a plan MD, and from the plan MD I usually just go in the terminal and have it build off the plan MD. Do a lot of things to try to make sure that context always stays low so there's less hallucinations. Build one major feature at a time, make sure it's working, then I build the next on top of it, and I just keep doing that until I have the whole thing built, all the main features. Then I go back and start like fixing the biggest things first and kind of work my way down to the smaller issues, and then I'll launch, and then I will market and then get essentially like feedback to where I can start altering it and making it better over time and improve my marketing over time and build marketing systems. Right now I'm just starting to build a new marketing system with a new framework. So before I built with Next.js, which is what I'm used to. This time I'm trying Flask, and I really enjoy building projects. Like I just launched yesterday Stack of 8 for beginner investors, and I'll put another link in the comments. You can test out the free tier. So you're currently using Claude Code, but you're going to migrate over to OpenAI after your subscription runs out, you think? I am not too happy with the most recent update with Claude Code for the most part. And OpenAI, I just usually use Codex for audits. But who knows? I'm planning on sticking with this for now, but you never know, I might change it up in the future. Going to switch up the music station for the elevation. Try something new. Yes, Anthropic is from what I understand, they're still the best for building, but yeah, I would say that this last update, I've never seen more people so unhappy with Anthropic, including myself, with this last update. And it's almost like it just messed up my workflow. Like I had to like learn it. Like it just thinks differently and it runs differently, and I'm just so used to doing things a certain way, and now it just kind of like just changed up. So yeah, I should probably start using Codex more and start seeing what it can do, so that if I do want to switch, that I'm just like ready to go. Oh, I didn't hear they got rid of the $20 subscription. Only new subscriptions. Then the whole unclear messaging if people can use Claude. That's interesting. The main thing for me is it's like trying to like manage me more, and I'm trying to like tell it, like I have to like keep telling it like no, like I tell you what to do. Like it used to be really good with like working with me and like staying in the flow, and now it's always trying to tell me like no, do this before you keep building, and like take a break now. And it's just like no, like I just want to keep working. I want to do things a certain way, like quit trying to tell me to do it a different way. But and then also too like a third more token use. But I don't know, I'll see. I'm gonna give it a chance just because I've been working with it for a while. So yes, I've been listening to you, so respect every time. Good to have you in the chat, and you know we all keep learning from each other, so good community going here. Let's see, open a fresh PowerShell window. I ran the commands. Then I go to localhost on the browser. There we go. So this is the start of the marketing system for the app that I just launched, which is a finance app for beginner investors to learn investing. Starting out by talking to people in my target market, talking to users, having conversations with them online, even in person, this would work too. So basically, could start a new conversation, could just paste the whole conversation along with a few details and it'll save it, or I could get a conversation and then break it down into different information. I'm not sure which one I'll use. I'll just try them both, and then over time I'll get a better idea of which works better. But essentially what this is doing is it's taking the main points that I would need for marketing from my conversations with beginner investors, breaking it down into the right things, extracting the right parts of the conversation. It's going to store the information, and once I add up enough info from talking to people, it's going to basically create a database of like of marketing terms and stuff like that, stuff that I can use that's really like gold, like money for marketing. And then I'll build the next feature on top of that, which will be probably creating content. So essentially it will have this foundation. And like as a marketer, I knew how important this was. And when I first approached Claude and ChatGPT about this, they were both saying just start straight with content generators. And I was like, no, I've been studying marketing for like 15 years or more, and from like some of the best marketers out there, and I need this foundation of like talking to people about the product and stuff to like get the right information of like what their language is and how they describe things. And they're like, oh yeah, you're right, you should do that first. So yeah, I can tell in certain things I understand, like because I understand marketing so well, I understand it better than Claude and even Gemini or GPT. So yeah, this is the first part. Was just you were referring to the agent going on its own tangents, no doubt. And I'm starting to like catch myself doing that because I was like just building for a while, taking a break. So yeah, I should get back to building. Let me see. I don't know. Maybe let me check real quick. Yeah, I've been going about 4.5 hours now, but I'm still feeling good, and I feel like I should get started with the next thing. So I'll build a little bit longer. I definitely want to get some work done in this marketing today. So yeah, that was a good break. I gotta drink some water and then get back to it. Alright, so oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. It's gonna add another feature to this. If Claude, if it lets me, no, I'll tell it has to. All right, so I know yesterday you were telling me that you want me to go and have these conversations before we build anything else. And I was looking and I was trying to start some conversations, but no one's replied yet. So for right now, I had an idea. I'm thinking that I want to build another part to this first, conversation part, to where I can basically look at conversations that have already happened and extract the data from that. And I'm thinking it'd probably be a good idea to separate that from the conversations that I'm having, because the conversations I'm having should be more, I think, directed towards my actual product. And the conversations that I'm going to be using for reference that have already taken place will just be for kind of like beginner investors in general, like their pain points and stuff like that. So I just want to have this so in the meantime, while I'm finding people to communicate with, I can start collecting information. What do you think about adding this right now? Yes, I did roll all my keys. Before the stream today, Vercel just got, essentially Vercel got hacked. So I went and rolled all my keys today. And just for security, I'm like doing extra on security because I'm a beginner. So I'm like trying to roll my keys like at least once a week. And it's definitely one of the more boring things to do, but I would rather be extra on the security now than to make a mistake. So yeah, I'm just like even this what I just launched, like I spent like a good like almost 2 weeks just focused on security. And like the major things are down. Maybe like, even if someone, from what I understand, if somebody managed to like crack the code and break into my project, they would not be able to get into Stripe. They would not be able to get into Stripe to get anybody's like payment information, and they would not be able to get into my database to get anybody's like investing style, which I can't imagine why they would want to do that anyway. But sounds like the worst thing that could happen based on right now is like someone could break down my site and I just have to go back and fix it. But if that happened, then I would learn a ton. But for the most part, like I feel like I've done a lot of research on security and I've got the main security stuff done. And thanks to a lot of scammer people on the internet trying to try different things on me, my radar always popped up that something was off, and I always did the right research, and they taught me so much. So essentially, a lot of scammers wasted a lot of time, and they just taught me a lot about security. But that's life. They didn't know who they were dealing with. They don't know that I've been through so much. that my radar just goes up the second someone's trying something on me every time. But hey, if that's what they want to do, I can't tell them what to do with their life. But if they realize that how much better it'd be to provide value, I think they'd be building things and providing value instead of wasting their time trying to steal from somebody else. So I'm going to be building this like observation conversations that I'm not having that other people have had for marketing information. So I'm going to build this, and then we're going to find some things to start feeding it information. And I think this would be kind of universal to any project anyone's building, to where you can learn a ton. So we're going to add a second capture type to the app. Observations. This is for existing online conversations I want to analyze for research, like Reddit threads where beginner investors discuss their problems, but I'm not part of the conversation. Separate from the conversations table, which stays for actual exchanges I have. Awesome. That's exactly what I want to do. This is going to be in plan mode, in Claude Code. And I'll get back to the chat in a minute once I start this plan up. That is awesome. Okay. What is a typical Vercel bill? $20 a month for multiple projects. And if you're not, like my first, I don't know, 30 projects I did not like have a paid tier. So I was not taking payments, so it was free to run Vercel. It wasn't until this last project where I had a paid tier that I had to start paying $20 for Vercel. So I'm looking at the cost of, at least as the way this project stands right now, it looks like it's costing me about, I don't know, $40 to $60 a month to run this business. And that's insanely cheap, because just having someone build it for me, hiring a developer to build what I just built would have, I don't know, at least been like $10K, I think, minimum. And probably taken at least a month, probably even more. And then everything that would have been fixed, I would have to send it back to the developer over time. And yeah, this is so awesome to learn this. Best skill I've learned in a long time. I'm on a question about CLI scripts. Do you think I should do web only for now? Or build CLI parity with conversations? Oh, that was, I was saying, like $20 a month for Vercel, and to run the whole project is going to be about like $40 to $60 a month. So I basically need to get like 4 subscribers, and then it will be paying for itself. And I definitely plan on not taking profit for a long time. I want to put as much, like everything back into the business as I can. And that's like, I feel like a very good way for like building a business. I remember the first businesses I built, one of the biggest mistakes was like I took profit too early. I learned from that it's better to like use profit to scale the business up until it gets bigger, and then wait till it gets bigger to start taking profit. Okay, yeah, I use Cloudflare for domains, and I plan on even trying it out for some different features. But that's awesome. I plan on, like, I want to do some websites and then use the new Claude design. Google Stitch is pretty awesome, but it sounds like Claude design is better. Got a plan for this build. I'm gonna run it by, it looks good to me, but I'm gonna run it by Claude LLM just for a second opinion. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'll check that link out later. After the stream for sure. Plan is good to go. Back to the flow. Welcome again to the chat. C Films. Respect every time. Doing good. Definitely feeling like I've been working for almost 5 hours, but still want to get more done. So yeah, did a lot for that launch. Just launched yesterday. I was telling you about that, and found some new errors after the launch. Got them fixed for the most part. Now I'm going on to back to the marketing system, and I'm building another. I am on X, but I have not used it for a while, and I plan on starting posting there again, actually, like very soon. So yeah, I'm on X, and I do not have the X handle, but I will put it in the YouTube description. I'm going to take a note for that right now. I plan on doing that. I should do that tomorrow for sure. Definitely. Peace, bro. Good talking to you every time. And always welcome. What's up, Pat 3? So yeah, what was I saying? I was last time I built this this first feature for this marketing app for the app that I just launched. I got apps for apps. But or maybe this marketing isn't really an app. I don't know what you call it. But basically, the feature I made yesterday was for my conversations that I have with prospective customers or people in my niche to get like data for marketing that I can use to like build on top of this. So that's gonna take longer than I thought. I was like, okay, you know, it'll take like weeks. That's an ongoing process to collect all this information. I need to keep building. So right now I'm building another part to that feature to where I can just go through the internet, find conversations that have already happened to extract like the pieces of data that I need that would help me the best for marketing. So this is something I can do while I'm waiting for the other things to play out. And this will give me information that I can start building stuff on top of this to start creating content. And then when I do collect more information, then that'll just get like kind of sewed into the whole thing. And it looks like we just got done with this part of the build. Doing all right. Starting to feel a little bit tired, but you know, it's good to be making progress. Good to be building things that I enjoy doing. So, how about you? Are you doing good? Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good time in the mountains. Hope you had some good climbing yesterday if you made it out. And yeah, definitely got to be dealing with progress every time. Alright, so yeah, we got the, let me see if that's there then. I'm going to go to the project browser, see if that new feature is there. There we go. Yup, observations. So that is that. So let me try, I'm going to try filling in some of the data. Yeah, man, I got what they call it, flappers. Yeah, I got one of those yesterday. My break from my shoulder injury healed my hands up. I'm pretty good, like I never really like bleed or anything like that, but definitely on the leg right there. Yeah, you can't even really see it. Yeah, my hands are pretty good to where like the calluses are there, so I can just grab the rock, and as long as I'm not like slapping the rock to grab it, like my hands are good. So, you know, just gotta get the right climbing technique down. And a lot of times I feel like the indoor climbing stuff is more gnarly on my hands than the outdoor rocks, but I guess it depends like what kind of rocks you're climbing on. Let's see, going back to the browser. Alright, so I approved the build. It did the build. There was no information in there yet. It looks like with the new part it built, it gave me like a sample of information that was just like very basic. But anyways, I just gave it that prompt to do the commit, and it gave me a response back saying like, you know, that commit was based on something earlier. So let me know what you think based on this response. Yeah, Claude is like stricter too now. I didn't like it being so much of a yes man before, but it like I think it went too far in the other direction. Needs to have like a middle ground, I think. Can I share the playlist? This is on Pretzel, Pretz EL, Pretzel Rocks, and it's the Afrobeats station. You can select from all these different stations. All this stuff is good for streaming, for copyright. My favorite stations are definitely ska, lo-fi, hip-hop. Sometimes the blues is alright. I like this Afrobeats now. I haven't tried this one before. There's like cinematic stuff that's kind of cool. Elevator music is surprisingly good, but it gets old quick. There's definitely like a vibe and a time for it though. Yeah, definitely this Afrobeats. I'll be playing more of that for sure. I really like this one. So yeah, I gotta go to Rocklands one day. That's awesome. Let me see, I want to look up Rocklands real quick. I would look up it on the climbing app, but it's on my phone. I want to do it on Google. Whoa. Yeah, that looks like a lot of bouldering potential. That's a ton of different climbing stuff. Wait, where is this? It says Wyoming? I thought you were saying you were from South Africa. Oh, Cape Town. Yeah, I was like, what is going on? Like Wyoming. Maybe this is the wrong one. Getting there from Cape Town. 3 hours and 30 minutes. Is Wyoming a place in South Africa? Oh, they're talking about the person. Okay. They're talking about the person who wrote this was from Wyoming. He grew up in Wyoming and he went out to... I was like, what is going on? That doesn't make sense. So yeah, it's 3 hours and 30 minutes from Cape Town. That sounds awesome. Yeah, if I ever make it out to South Africa, most likely I would imagine I would go there wintertime in America. That sounds cool. 272 total climbs. That's awesome. Most of them being looking like B4 to B5. Yeah, that looks like somewhere I definitely want to go. Yeah, one day. Thank you for that info. Yeah, just from that small picture. So I'll check out more of it later, but I could believe that that's probably the coolest picture I've seen of a bouldering destination. And I've been to the best ones in America. Some of my favorite ones in America are definitely Moab and what you call it, right outside of Las Vegas, the Red Rocks. Alright, so we got that feature built, and I gotta do at least one. I gotta do at least one conversation in there. Yeah, bro, you ever come back to the US? Yeah, I'll tell you, I'll show you some awesome places. And then come back to work. No doubt, Invest IQ. Welcome to you. I don't believe I met you before, so respect every time, big up yourself. Welcome to the chat. And you and anybody else, if you're just tuning in, you know it's time to win. Make sure you hit the like button so we can get this out to more people. And subscribe if you haven't already, because I'm coming through with new information steady. Building out the marketing app for the investing app that I just put through. I see Invest IQ. So I'm saying welcome to you, and I will put up another link for the Stack of 8 that I just launched yesterday. You can try out the free tier. Let me know what you think. And yeah, we get back to the work for sure. Feel like I got to do at least one more thing, even though I've been working for a while without a break. I want to do at least one more before I call it. Get one win to end on. Actually, this was a win too, creating this new part of the marketing, but I want to get one conversation logged at least. All right, I want to at least get one conversation logged in here for the, an observation conversation. So let me know what you think. If you had to recommend where I could find the best conversation, where do you think is the best place I would go? I already have it Reddit up, and I think that's where it would be. So let me know where I should see. There we go. So I'm looking for a beginner asking a real question. Specific context, their age, situation, amount of money, what's confusing them. And this is most important, their exact language for marketing in the future. The words they use to describe their confusion are gold. I would say platinum and diamond. Better than gold. Or maybe platinum's not better than gold, but I can't remember. I know diamond is though. Scroll for about 10 minutes and I'll find several. This is definitely beginner investor question. Are stocks and ETFs more expensive on the first of every month? What? But see, this is money though. Like to me, like I mean, that's like wow. But like the beginners are thinking like that. That's how I need to market to them. They don't understand that like payday doesn't mean anything. Is it advisable to let markets cool down for a week? I mean, I'm laughing. This person's asking a legit question. So basically, they don't understand, like, don't time the market. They're showing other threads. You want me to put the product description somewhere? Let's see. That is a good idea. Respect every time. Welcome to the chat. Pajit, if I'm saying that right, Singh. Good to see you here. And I will put up a project description. I'm going to take a note for that right now. I think, I guess GitHub would be the only place. So yeah, I got to do that. I should do like a whole landing page. I think that would be a good thing. And I could put a link to that. But I can tell you right now, this is basically a tool for beginner investors. Stop guessing, start investing. Take you from knowing little to nothing to being a good investor. And it's not even about trading. It's about just investing. And the first part is the game on the free tier. So you learn the basics of like understanding a chart, knowing when to buy, knowing when not to buy. And then to me, the funnest part is going out and trying out you could just start there too, trying out the time machine. You're going to try to beat the S&P 500, which is an index fund that most people are advised by a financial advisor to buy. So you can go and like pick from a few major stocks and you can buy and sell them throughout the year and fast forward through the year real quick, anywhere from like 5 to, 20 minutes, and try to beat the S&P 500. And once you can consistently beat the S&P 500, then I feel like you're ready to go. And then the next part is the paid tier, which has coaching, journaling, live paper trading. It's all linked in, so it automatically does journaling for you. And then the coach learns from your progress. The coach coaches you, finds out where your strengths and weaknesses are, directs you towards the best investments for your specific situation, because everybody's personality invests differently. So that's pretty much the rundown, but I'll definitely thank you for that. That is a good idea. I need to get some kind of landing page up that has a product description, and maybe even put something on the app itself. People are like, how are we doing financially? And they're making like $200K a year. Like, why are you asking people? People in the world living off $2 a day, and you guys are like, we're making $200,000 a year. Is that a lot? Like, yeah. And most people do not make that much money a year, so no wonder nobody's responded to that. Right? They're just bragging. Like, I didn't know, but, like, is that a lot? Yes. You guys are in the top probably 20% of people in America. And that's probably being, like, generous. That's not about investing. See, this is more typical America. $5,000 medical bill with gaining interest. And they have to have a friend who has $3,000 in savings use all their savings to help them pay their medical bill so they don't end up paying like another $5K in interest on top of that. A car loan at 22% interest? What's your best move? Sell the car. Invest in stocks. This is like... yeah. Wow. Here's a good one for stocks, maybe. Yeah, we got some info here for sure. Okay. Found one. Raymond, welcome to the chat. My project, I think you mean, isn't responsive yet. Let me see what that means. I'm not even sure. Somebody from the chat, after I post the link to the project, the finance project I just launched, they said the project isn't responsive yet. I'm not really sure what they're talking about. Do you have any idea? Oh, it's not working on your phone. Okay. Let me check this out, because I thought I fixed that today. It's working on my phone. So if that's the issue, I'm not sure what part of it is not responding for you. But it's working fine for me, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. And thank you for that YouTube link. Or utu.be. Whatever that means. But yeah, I'll check that out later. Alright, so this is, I think, a good conversation. I'm going to see what Claude recommends to break it down. I feel like I found my first good observation conversation. I'm going to post it here. Let me know if you think it's a good conversation and how to break it down. It seems pretty straightforward to me, but just give me a run through because this is my first one. That's a huge signal about the target audience. Real beginners often don't admit they're beginners. They ask questions in the language they think sophisticated investors use, while revealing how confused they actually are. Yeah, they feel stupid that they sold all their VOO a month ago for VT, which is if I remember correctly, very similar. And they're not sure if they made the right move. Those things you don't like buy and sell like that. Like you just buy and hold. But like what my app would teach them was they could make way more money by buying individual stocks than by messing around with these different index funds. And especially not to like go and jump in and out of different index funds. But this person doesn't know that, and it's teaching me a lot that the way they're trying to sound like they know more than they do. Alright, here's the gold. Date observed today, 4/21, source Reddit. Source detail. Yep. Where did I find it? Our personal finance. Source URL. And then raw content. Yeah, this person getting roasted. That's funny. Yeah, the person is trying to show them like what their question sounds like to an experienced investor is like somebody asking about those different index funds is like somebody saying, is pizza or hamburgers or halal chicken shawarma better? Because it's like they're all, I mean, it's like doesn't matter that much. I feel like pizza is going to do good for the next several decades as well, and it's going to outrun hamburgers. What do y'all think, and what would you pick more? And the original poster's like, does pizza mean one of these index or just a question in general? Like, they still don't get it. So like their understanding is like they don't even understand what this person is saying. So that's funny. That is like genuinely it is funny, and it is good for understanding marketing. All right. Segment guess. And I mean, if I can do this with, this is money. So like, just like how I posted this conversation into Claude, and Claude is like filling out all the different segments for me. I can just link up Claude to this project and just feed it conversation after conversation without having to do this manually, and stack up so much information that my marketing would just start out so good. Okay, this is awesome. I just got a really good idea. Yeah. And this is probably the most important part, the notable quotes. I see people hype for certain stocks and don't know if it's true. These are the problems I need to solve. Does pizza mean one of those index, or just a question in general? Oh man, that is good. I don't think that pizza part is, the marketing thing might misunderstand it though. Like, that's not a good marketing. That part's funny, but I wouldn't add that for marketing. Definitely looking at the comments right now. So I did not watch that video to see what you're talking about. I'll wait till after the stream. Just got to make sure the link is alright before I check it out. So, don't see the dangers you're speaking of. The meme of bringing in so many retail investors has zero to do with the idea of improving their lives. It's a tool to milk them in a new way. Not sure what you're talking about. Oh, okay. It was related to the Reddit post I was just reading. Oh, I see. Okay, my bad. So you think the average person with their tool set will likely lose money investing when they have the controls to execute trades themselves? Essentially, I agree with you. I think that learning anything, just like if you were to play a video game, you're probably going to lose a lot before you get better and before you win. So that's why with this app that I just put out, the free tier, for free, you can practice enough to where you can win consistently before you start live trading. And the thing is, like, you could go straight to live trading with fake money, but that the time frame is going to be like, it's real time, so it's going to take you a year to get a year's worth of experience. Whereas the app I built, you can go through previous years in the market and fast forward, so you can get a year's worth of experience in, like, you know, I'm saying, like 5 to 20 minutes. And then you just keep doing that over time and keep getting better, and you should be winning more and more. You should, so then you can practice and you get through that losing phase without actually losing money. But yeah, once you start using real money, you know, everybody, then the emotions come into play, and that's where it's a little different. So that's why I always recommend people start with like very small amounts of money. You know, whether it's like, you know, $10 a month, something like that, just to like for practice. Global wealth inequality. Yeah, definitely. That is a good topic, and I believe this is the solution. This is the motivation for me to build Stackabate, to solve global inequality. Anybody can do it. You don't need a degree. You don't need any job recommendation. You don't need any previous years on the job. You can just learn it. Anyone can just learn it. Feature implications. This is like marketing genius right here, I feel like. Like Claude was recommending me something totally different, and I had to like even all the AIs, and I like me knowing marketing, I had to like push back at them, and they weren't even recommending this part of it. And like I haven't seen anybody else doing this. This is awesome. I mean, I've seen obviously other people like getting information from these conversations, but not breaking it down like this and putting it into a marketing dashboard like this. Tags, there we go. Yeah, I feel like that was awesome progress. I just filled in all the information, and you did a really good job of breaking it down. That probably saved me like, I don't know, 15 minutes to a half an hour. So basically what I'm wondering is like, what do you recommend for how many of these observation conversations I should get? Or is there like really no limit? Because the more data I can get and store, the better. And that being said, what do you recommend for automatically breaking it down the way you did? Like I could do it, but it's so much better to have you do it, or some kind of LLM. So what I'm thinking is like, do I want to wire up an LLM into this project so I can just paste the whole conversation and have it automatically do what you just did? Or do you think that I could maybe it'd be better just to have a separate chat just for doing this, for the chat to break it down and like put it over? I guess that would definitely be extra steps. So my first choice would be to wire up an LLM into the project to do this, and then it could also kind of even maybe do the same thing. But there were certain things that you did that, like one or two things that I didn't include, like the part about pizza for for the quote because I feel like that would not be relevant to the marketing. That was just funny, but it wouldn't like help for marketing. People wouldn't understand it. So basically, let me know what you think. Pros and cons, what you advise to do. Awesome. So I got that observation in. The marketing dash is going awesome. I just added a new feature and I just logged in the first content, and this is money. And the way it's being broken down for me is so awesome, and it's saving me so much time to manually have to break it down to have Claude do it. So now I'm asking Claude if I should wire in a LLM API into the project to have it, so I just give the project a quote and it breaks it down, or if I just keep doing it through the LLM. So here's what Claude thinks. And I hear what you're saying, Head 3. Finances, a lot of people just trying to take money. I mean, most people go to financial advisors and they have no idea. They're paying them, the financial advisors getting like 1% each year, and they're trying to make them like 5%. So at the end of the day, they're making maybe 4% a year, and inflation right now is like 5 to 7% or something like that from what I remember. So they're basically just breaking even each year, and the financial advisor is the only one really making money. And the amount of time I think it would take for a person to get good at this, and I think it's also fun too. I mean, maybe that's just me, but I think if you're investing in things you believe in, and you look at it like a game almost, like, like what companies do I like? What companies do I believe in? And you have conviction in those companies, it's not going to be like that person that we just saw in the Reddit that was like, I don't know if I should buy VOO or VT, and the person explained to him like they're basically the same thing. And it's like asking the difference between like, do you think pizza is going to be better next year or hamburgers? And the original commenter didn't even understand that the way they were phrasing it to him. They're like, well, I bought VOO, but then I changed my mind a month later and changed it to VT. And it's like, they just don't get it. But like, if they put in some time, they would get it. Like, and there's no reason to have to pay somebody to do it. Like, you could learn everything just on the free tier, and I want to make the free tier better, give more information. You guys especially, like, you guys are the first people to use it. So, go out, check out the free tier. Let me know what you think. What is confusing to you? What do you like? What anything you'd like me to add to it, stuff like that. And I'm trying to like let you guys help with the build, let you guys learn for free, let you guys learn from me, and we can see how much value it provides. But I think it provides a lot, but it could definitely be a lot more. Yes, I think it would be a good idea for the average person for sure. I totally think the average person can afford to, even if it's $1 a week or $1 a month, to get started. And it might take them a few years to really get good, but if they're spending a couple hours a week to learn it for a couple months, and then they're spending like 15 minutes to a half an hour a week or a month just to make their moves, I believe they'll be good in a few years. And they can turn $1 a week or $1 a month into a couple $100 in a few years, maybe more, maybe less, but either way they'll learn, and that'll only cost them like $100 to $200. And once they're feeling confident that they're getting better, then they can put in more money. But it's all like the coaching, everything is involved. So yeah, there's a lot to this, and I totally believe. But it's good talking to you about that, because like it's good seeing your opinion. That's good marketing, because I know a lot of average people just think like it's not possible, like it's too difficult, like this only works for like like really smart people, or like people who really understand investing. But I do not believe that. I believe any average person can make this work for themselves anywhere in the world. So what they're saying makes sense. Basically, like once I hit like 50 of these conversations, like there's not going to be much new. And it doesn't make sense to the time it would take to wire in the API would be more time than it would take just to go and copy and paste from the LLM. And it would be cheaper to go from the LLM. So but wait, they're saying, oh, Claude's telling me to wire Claude into the app. I mean, I guess I would do it anyway later, but and yeah, I would want to have that in there anyway later, so So they're giving me a prompt to add in or wire in Claude API, but I still have a few questions because the way they explained it, it seemed like it isn't really necessary. I just want to get a better understanding. I don't know if I can listen to this Christmas music right now. Gotta check out this VHS. Not bad. Few quick questions for you before I do this. So essentially, this chat we got right now has some good context. You did a really good job at breaking that down. You're telling me after, like, I don't know, what were you saying, like 50 conversations, it's going to be like diminishing returns. It's not going to be much of anything new. So basically, you know, I plan on wiring in Claude for an API into this project anyway. So maybe doing it now is kind of a good idea. But I'm wondering, based on the context that this chat already has, do you think I would get better outputs by copying and pasting the conversation to you and having you break it down? Or do you think it would be better outputs if I gave Claude, or I mean the API through the site, through the dashboard for marketing that I'm building, the rules to like break it down? And that being said, as far as long term goes, does getting Claude API in there now and having it extract this data give me any benefit to like long term? Or is it just the fact that like the way it's storing the data is really like starting to create a library for long term for marketing for this product? Let me know if there's any questions, anything you don't understand, anything that maybe you think I'm not understanding, and give me a response on, you know, where you think I should go next based on what I'm just asking you right now. That's money right there. That definitely helped me make up my mind. Basically, like what it's saying is, right now, it's doing better in this chat with context for what I need to extract from each conversation. But the sooner I start it, the better with the actual marketing dashboard. So, like the first few conversations I give it, I'll have to like help it get a better understanding of what to extract. But over time, it'll get better and better. And with this chat, it would kind of do the same thing, but when it gets better over time, that'll feed into everything else and it'll compound. So I definitely like its recommendation of building the API integration. And I can use the chat that I just did for a reference example for it to create its prompt. All right, that's awesome. And back to the chat. The API is going to cost money each time someone uses the feature that interacts with Claude. And I'd be the only one using it until I like, probably a while till I would like hire somebody to help me manage it. But like I believe Claude, it was saying like, you know, even if I did 100 of these in a month, it'd probably cost me like max $5. So that's really like nothing compared to the time I would be saving. Just the time alone I would be saving, not even to mention the value of all the information I would be getting. Is totally worth $5 for a month, to me at least. But yeah, I think that's money right there. And I know I've been working almost 6 hours now without a break, and I need to take one. I need to end this stream. So this is a good stream, very productive. Would have liked to got more marketing done, but that's how it goes sometimes, and I can start fresh next time based on where I was at and get this going and just go through a bunch of different go through a bunch of different like marketing things, and you guys can see how I'm like doing the prompt to make it better and everything like that. I'll wire up Claude off stream for security reasons, and then I'll be ready to go fresh tomorrow. So definitely yes, and I'm already paying $200 a month for the max plan. I can use that through an indirect way instead of paying for the API usage. So I hear what you're saying, like using it through Claude Code maybe instead of through the site. Yeah, thank you. I will ask it about that real quick. Last thing before I call it. Good idea. So I was just wondering, like, even though it's only $3 to $5 per like a month, if I were to do, like you said, like 100 conversations, do you see a way to save costs by having like Claude Code do this? For now, I think that's what the person in the chat was saying, that I should look at that direction to basically do this directly through the application. I think they meant through Claude Code. Let me know what you think. Yeah, it sounds like they're saying the time it would take to go through that option. Claude doesn't understand the difference of subscription models well. Need to ask about the max plan. I'm just gonna copy and paste that. See what Claude thinks. Actually, I'm so tired. But yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for that. I really gotta call it. So yeah, I'll look into that tomorrow, and hopefully you guys got a lot of value off of what I had to say today and what I had to do. So until the next day, I'll be coming through with something new. Make sure you hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe too. Thanks for being on the stream. Thanks for the chat every time. Good to see you guys. I'll get some good sleep, and then I'll be on next time.